nice sunny day. Let's check out what the shroomlings are doing.
Welcome in, everybody. My name is Sky. I am your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into Infinity Nikki. I need to recalibrate my character. 1 second. There we go. Anyways, welcome back to Infinity Nikki. Apologies for no Cyberpunk this week. I mean, not like this coming up week. You're gonna get Cyberpunk after the stream and like in the next coming week that we are getting into. For the last week. Apologies for no Cyberpunk stream last week. Kind of hard for Lily to be bopper around and be yourself when I'm depressed as fuck. You know? So, we're just gonna chill and vibe in Infinity Nikki today. We're gonna get more stuff done. We still have a lot to do. I mean, we've got the new event going on right now, but we can't access it until we get to Chapter 5 of Itzaland, and we're only in Chapter 3. So, we still have plenty of work to do here.
It's like Itzaland is alive and breathing.
Friendly reminder that we are not pulling this month's banner. This month's banner is Colors in Bloom. Or In Colors I Bloom. My bad. In Colors I Bloom. It's a very beautiful, it's a cute outfit. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't know why. There it is. It's a very cute outfit. It's pretty, but it's not really what I want. It's not my style of dress personally that I can see myself using and styling a lot. And we also already have the ability to turn physically into a deer, so we don't really need a mount. And the other banners are actually re-entries. They've been around before, they've been brought back, so these are repeat banners from whenever they like first released the game, have been brought back, and there's nothing wrong with them. They're very cute dresses. This one, it's just personally for me, it's a little bit too much. I love the cottagecore aspect of it, but between the lacing, the appliques, the layering of the petticoat, the fact that the petticoat has ruffles and bows and satin and lace on it, it's just way too much for me personally. Another personal choice. And then the Journey on the Wind outfit, which is a Western cowboy themed outfit that allows you to actually spawn in a motorcycle anywhere on the map. But once again, we have the ability to turn into deer, so not really necessary because we move as fast as the motorcycles do. But yeah, that's really about it. Real quick, the first thing I'm doing, I'm going and we're getting this fucking Whimstar, because every single day, of course, cutscene, every single day that I have gotten on dailies to get our dailies done, ugh, that ping of that Whimstar. I can hear it in my dreams.
Lady Medale has awakened and is looking for you everywhere.
You left the snail ranch without permission. Please see her in Spira right away and explain yourself.
I see. I'll head back right away.
Make those fresh leaves into hot rolls. Quit slacking off and get up. Whirly is Her Excellency's snail, you know. I wasn't slacking off. Whirly and I were just taking a nap. It smelled so comfy. It made me all sleepy. According to those books I read on snail care, the top part of the shell is the most ticklish, so you should be gentle when... Huh? It's Her Excellency! She's back! She's back! Where have you been, Your Excellency? You You just vanished in the Mother Shroom Woods that day. We were all worried sick.
No need to worry. I was just taking some time to recover in Elderwood Forest. Bri Baba, while I was away, how have things been at the ranch?
Everything's shroomy, I guess. Mr. Kuilolo is still trying to figure out what happened to those missing snails. A lot of them disappeared over the past few years, and we're not really sure where they went. Mr. Orly has been obsessed with talking about them day and night. He's barely even sleeping anymore. They even asked the Docilus to help search, but they found nothing. Talk about a shrooming headache.
What if the Docilists have something to do with the disappearances?
I just can't seem to wrap my head around that. But I do know Her Excellency to be a good person. You even patted me on the cap a few times. Your Excellency, are you and His Meowiness going back to Spira?
Well, we're about to head into the city, but I'm not sure if we can. The spear leading to Spira is so covered in vines.
Rest assured, Your Excellency, those messy vines, we've already cleared them all up!
Wonderful! Thank you! In that case, we'll be on our way.
But wait, Nikki, didn't Kuilolo say you can only climb on the spear if you're riding a snail?
No need to worry your shroomy heart, Your Excellency. We've taken good care of your snail. Look! Yeah, Whirly's all set for your journey ahead.
Thank you, everyone. Mind if I take it for a spin?
Heck yeah. Anyways, that little ding, ba-ding, pa-ping, pa-ping. I've been hearing it for days. Days. Every time I get on here to get dailies. Pa-ping, pa-ping, pa-ping. And it happens multiple times because I have to go in and out of the menu over and over again. And it will ping every time you get out of the menu. Pa-ping. Ugh. Getting rid of this. Also, welcome in, Poke Nugget. Welcome in, everybody else. Hope you're all doing well. Having a wonderful day. It's a Find the Wind Star. I would pretend to look around for this one, but being fully honest, on my other main account, I looked for this one for 15 minutes. 15 minutes. So I wasn't even gonna try to pretend like, oh, I don't know where it is. Oh, it's here. Look, guys, it's here. It's here. It's on the tapestry on the top. 15 minutes. But yeah, alright, that's much better. Okay. Because this is like the main realm spire that I've been using to do dailies in. We don't have dailies right now. They will reset in 5 hours, 25 minutes. We will still be streaming at that time, so we will get them done then. I have been managing and making sure to maintain our dailies. We are currently sitting at level 18, almost 18 of the Mirror Journey. Just me getting on and getting the dailies. Let me see real quick, actually, if there's anything that we could do. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you greatly for asking, Poke Nugget. Yeah, I've wanted, for a while there, about 3 years, I studied deeply into fashion design, but my hands are just too shaky. Even with a sewing machine, they just can't manage it. But I have actually managed to pick up on cross-stitching and crocheting pretty okay. That being said, when it comes to the cross-stitching aspect, I stab myself. A lot. A lot. But it's a little bit easier for me to manage because, you know, you have to follow cross-stitching in a very specific direction and pattern. There's only so... You have the holes. The fabric that you use to cross-stitch with has holes in it, and that's where you put your thread in. You can't just put it anywhere willy-nilly. So, it makes it a little bit easier for me to handle. I like cross-stitching. Makes my eyes hurt, though. I need to get some of those fancy glasses. They have these glasses where, like, you can look straight ahead at something, but it flips your vision so you can see what's down at your hands at a 90-degree angle. I need some of those. Also, being fully honest, buddy, one, I didn't want to talk to you, no offense. I was actually just running around grabbing stuff. Two, are you okay? You look like the type of mushroom that if I were to eat you, I would have a very insane trip for about 3 to 5 hours. You good? The dark essence surrounding the dews of inspiration, it's gone. You performed a miracle, Your Excellency. Thank you. Oh, that's why. We've got the dews of inspiration right in front of you. No need to be formal. Please just call me Nikki. This is my friend Momo. Well, feel free to call me Your Mowiness if you want. Shut up, Momo. You irritate me. You are so very lucky that I cannot physically pick you up in this game and kick you. Very well then, Your Excellency, Momo. Thank you, Dongata. I'm it's actually Dongtata. Thank you, Dongtata. I'm Dongtata. In my youth, I loved playing the drum. Now, in my old age, I spend my days studying corrupted dews of inspiration. Oh, that's why you look like that. You're an aged mushroom. Yeah, we know about the dews of inspiration. They're a source of the cadence-born's creativity. Your Excellency is just as wise as everyone says. Yes, and my dear friend Ian is one of their clan. We first met long ago on a cold winter night. I was playing my drum when his enchanting melody reached out from the darkness and touched me. Did he ask for consent first? From that night onward... Oh, excuse me. We old shroomies can't help to reminisce about the past. That night must have been the start of a wonderful friendship. I still remember how bitter the wind was, yet his voice felt warm. Later, I would drum while he sang. Back then, we were a well-known shrooming cadence-born duo. What a catchy name! So what happened next? Well, you can only sing the same poem so many times before everyone grows tired of them. Unfortunately, he couldn't find any inspiration to write new ones. Ever since dark essence began affecting everything, the dews of inspiration throughout Itzaland have all been corrupted and could not be recovered. I've spent years trying to figure out a way to purify the corrupted dews of inspiration, but nothing seemed to work. And then today Your Excellency came along and, well, it's a miracle. I never thought I'd get the chance to hear my friend sing a new poem again. I'd like to hurry and tell him the good news, but I'm old now and can't move very quickly. Ah, time shows no mercy to old shroomlings. Your Excellency, Momo, my old shroomling stumps are acting up again. It would take me a long time to reach Ian. Would it be too much trouble? It would be my pleasure. Momo and I will go tell him the good news, but where exactly can I find this mysterious cadence born? Well, when he found he couldn't write any new poems, he claimed he was searching for a new purpose in life. I thought it was some grand ambition, but it turns out he has been hiding at the Titan's outpost ruins, sleeping and dreaming. Oops. He may have tried to hide it from others, but I know him all too well. Huh. So you've been studying dews of inspiration all this time just to help your friend regain his creative spark? You see right through me, Your Excellency. Oh, by the way, not long ago Ian had me deliver a few thump drums to him. I'm not sure what he's tinkering with now. Oh well, let him be. Okay, so there is a cadence born out here in Itzaland. We need to find him. Oh right, I was gonna groom the porcupine. Ooh, crocheting and cross-stitching always seem really cool. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. Did I groom that little guy? No, come back here. Get brushies. Brushies. Yeah, they're a lot of fun. Like I said, the only thing about it for me, especially when it comes to cross-stitching, I stab myself a lot. But it's worth it. It's always worth it in the end.
Wow, what a tall spear. I don't think you can get up there without a snail.
I will say I'm very excited to go up into the shell with y'all and see what that looks like. But first, let's track down this Cadence Born. He said it was at the Titan Ruins. Ooh, I see bunnies. Gotta have band-aids on hand for cross stitching. I do. I really do. I really need to look into... y'all probably know, like, the old classic style thimbles that are metal. I can't really stand those. They bother me too much. But they've apparently made... There's a new type of thimble out that... It's equivocally a fancy finger condom, if I'm being honest. But, like, it's supposed to be like a thick... style of like rubber and silicone, so that way you don't stab yourself, but it's flexible unlike the metal ones. I need to get you some of those. Oh, that's cute. Peachy keen. Oh. It's a cute styling. Ooh, so many things to groom. Hi, Ian the Cadence Born. Give us 1 second while we explore your area. Oh yeah, finger condoms. I know about those from cooking. Didn't think about any use beyond that. Ooh, never actually thought about using them for cooking. It's actually really smart. It's neat how there's so many different uses for so many different things. Come here, kitty, 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 kitty. Hello, I am him. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy to have you here. Are you new? Well, just in case you're new. Hello, my name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood autistic person and variety game streamer. We stream multiple different games. If you check out my channel, there's playlist upon playlist of hundreds of hours of different games. They are time-stamped, they are manually ordered. Very easy to look through and find something that you'll want to watch. We are currently playing Infinity Nikki, but our main game of play is actually Cyberpunk 2077. That is currently being ran by my sibling Lily, and yeah, that's what's going on right now. I'm currently in Infinity Nikki because I'm depressed, and I just want to run around and be pretty. Happy to have you here, and I hope you're doing well. actually. Yeah, that is really beautiful glove detail. You can call me Charlie, and hope you're having a good day. Yes, I'm new. Saw you while I was doom scrolling. Ah, well, welcome in. Happy to have you here. I'm still alive, and I'm still existing. And you know what? For many people, that is the best that they can do, and it's still a good thing. We love those people that are just existing, and we love when I'm just existing. Chefs use them to make sure they don't cut fingers when chopping. Oh, that'd be so useful. Well, I haven't made them in a while, but one of my favorite dishes to make is literally anything involving potatoes. And even though I am pretty decent with my knife skills, I always worry about cutting my finger when I'm doing potatoes. Oh shoot, I actually didn't. I need to switch this over so we can run around really fast. Whee! There we go. You're already pretty, so you're halfway there too, Mrs. Miss Sky. Hey, thank you. And it is Mrs. Ippy Jesus is my husband and main mod, and it is because of him that I'm actually able to stream. He drives an hour to and from work every single day, and works his ass off so that I get to sit at home and do whatever the hell I want on whatever sleep schedule I want. And that has allowed me to pick up streaming. And now we are... Am I 2 years into streaming? Am I 2 years into streaming already? Hang on, let me find this last piece, and I'm gonna look at that. But yeah, we are all extremely grateful for Ippy Jesus. He also just got us a couple of new games. They're gonna be added to the streaming list. One of them is gonna be a Halloween game. Where is it? Where are you? Ah, there you are. I wonder what the timer length on these are. They seem to be pretty long. Is it a timer, or is it just you gotta get them? I'm actually not sure. You ever made homemade potato chip? I heard you can thin slice them. Oh yeah, I've made homemade potato chips a handful of times. I will say though, I need to retry them. I was never able to get potato chips to come out the way you can get them from like a bag or from a restaurant when they home make their own. But I've been missing an ingredient that I didn't know I needed. MSG. Just the smallest little sprinkle of it has made quite a few dishes that I've been trying to perfect for years. Literally perfect. It's what they've been missing. My rice is better. My pasta is better. Everything I make is better with just a tiny sprinkle of MSG. So I actually do need to try making some potato chips again and try adding a little bit of MSG, maybe either into the dry seasoning maybe? I think that would work, adding them into the dry seasoning. I don't know if doing a fine sprinkle over them after they fresh out. That could also maybe work. You know what? I'll do a double batch or a half batch. I'll split it in half. One half will have MSG in the dry seasoning, the other half won't, and that half will be seasoned with MSG after it gets fried to see how that does. I like that. Good idea. Thank you! Congratulations on both of you and many more to come. Oh, thank you! So MSG is what the restaurant's been using? Yeah. When it comes to restaurants and particularly whenever you think of MSG, you think like Chinese takeout and stuff like that. It's used everywhere in restaurants, and it's used in a lot of pre-made products like Lay's chips and stuff like that. It's just like the smallest barest amount, but it makes a massive, massive difference to how your tongue is able to pick up on those flavors. It's really amazing, and it's insane that the reason that a lot of people don't know about MSG and don't use it very often, especially in their own personal homes, is because handfuls of years ago, there was huge propaganda that was driven racially around MSG and pretty much stating that like it was bad for you and it would cause heart attacks and strokes and high blood pressure. And the honest answer is that yes, it will do that. If you were to take a bottle of MSG, up in the whole thing and swallow it all right then and there, it would give you some heart problems and it would throw up your blood pressure. But a little sprinkle of it on a meal like once or twice a week is not going to do any harm to you. And it is in every single meal for a lot of other cultures, and they are much healthier than my culture. So I'm going to use my MSG. Screw government propaganda. Yeah, those are usually kettle cooked. MSG, the goat mentioned, yeah. I want to buy some. You totally should. If you look at, like, literally, if you just Google, like, MSG, you can actually find bottles of it. And it's mycodium glycudamate. I think that's correct. Or is it mycorium glycudamate? Glycudamate's the only one I'm 100% certain about. But it's just a really nice mineral. So you would definitely put MSG in the seasoning. Some people just sprinkle it on, but it's ultimately up to you. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe doing it in the dry seasoning to see how that would do. But like I said, I'll do a half batch, and I'll do a big batch. I'll split it in half, and I'll give them different treatments and see if there's a flavor difference. And I'll get back to y'all on that.
When I catch that first ray from the sun, I can't help but look forward to another day of adventure.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sound racist, but wasn't Asian restaurants the target for using MSG? Mm-hmm. Yep. And the propaganda that is around MSG was very heavily racially driven. A good example of that as well is actually My Cannabis. Blaze it if you got it. My Cannabis, the word marijuana, and a lot of the propaganda that is around it of like stoners being lazy and all this other stuff, and there's actually much worse propaganda, but I don't feel comfortable talking about that kind of stuff because it is very heavily racially driven and it's very blatantly wrong. But a lot of the propaganda around cannabis was racially driven by the government. And that's super sucky because it's actually just a naturally grown medicine that has helped many, many people around the world. Why can I not pet? Oh, I didn't have the brush. I was like, one of them doesn't have brushies. We need to give him brushies. Monosodium glutamate. Yes. Good job, Pokey Nugget. Weed is legal in my state. I'm so happy for you. Look at me in the eyes. I'm so happy for you. We have unfortunately only just now gotten it medically legalized. But our governor is dragging their fucking feet about getting anything in place. So it's technically been medically legal in our state for going on almost 3 years now, but we still do not have dispensaries, we do not have licensing, we do not have medical cards. It's just legal by name. That's it. So that's frustrating, but we are slowly but surely getting there. Slowly but surely. Which actually reminds me, it's about time to write another email about that and request that we get that moving along. Don't forget to email your legislators and your governor. You are a constituent. They work for you. Make your voice known. Why, I put 420 instead of 414. Okay. Alright. Enough rambling. Let's talk to Ian here. I'm actually not sure if he has voice acting, because when I met him in my main account, y'all know with my main account, I literally just skip everything, even spoken dialogue and cutscenes, so I guess we'll see if I have to talk or not, but I kind of would like a smoke break. Oh, no voice acting? Yeah, that's okay. I got it hidden. Also, your design is so freaking cute. Don't get me wrong. I love Kilo. He will always be our main Cadence-born. But Ian's so cute. I love the little paint designs that he has on his arm and face. I love the little headband and the cute little feather that he's got in it. And his little scarf is also so precious with the leaf shape and pattern. He's cute. Anyways, sorry about that. That definitely wasn't my best performance. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ian, a wanderer living in this vast forest. I may have once been a renowned Cadence-born, but my past glory is hardly worth mentioning. These days, aside from the occasional bout of loopiness, the most important thing I do is sleep. He sounds so unmotivated. The corrupted dues of inspiration really hit him hard. Hit me hard. Impossible. Absolutely ludicrous. How could this pudgy little audience member even think such a thing? If you say so, then I guess I don't need to tell you the news about the dues of inspiration being purified. My pudgy little friend, you are quite the jokester. But tell me, is this true? Could it really be true? Yeah, you see what had happened was... Ah! I knew it was Dong Tata. The ever-kind shroomlings. Always so kind and thoughtful. Always? We've met one or two that have been kind of attitudey. We Cadence-born are natural wanderers. Back when Dong Tata's elder shroom was still just a spore, my claws had already tread the grounds of this forest. Oh, always in, you've been here always. I spread the dews of inspiration across the land to collect creativity while befriending so many races. Game, stop doing that. Especially the warm-hearted shroomlings. They loved my music and poems. And I've had the pleasure of accompanying generations of them. I need to hydrate properly. What was that other sentence? It won't let me scroll. Cool. Continuing on then. Among them, Dong Tata, sensitive to rhythm and skilled with drums, was my perfect partner. Our shroomling Cadence-born duo was famous across the forest. This is usually the part of the story where a butt shows up. Unfortunately, you're right. Before long, dark essence began spreading, corrupting all the dews of inspiration I had scattered across the forest. I could only sing the same poems so many times before everyone grew tired of them, and I couldn't find the inspiration to write new ones. So is that why you decided to stay and hide here instead of facing reality? Momo, you can't just ask people that! What choice did I have? I didn't want to hide either, but the thought of not being able to sing for my friends, it made my fur stand on end. We're here to tell you there's hope. Thank you so much for telling me this wonderful news. If you hadn't, I'd be the only Cadence-born without fur on their tail. Ahem. Having said all that, I still don't know your names. Allow me to introduce us. I'm Momo, proud member of the Momo clan, and this radiant, wise, and kind-hearted girl right here is the Saintess of Spira, Nikki. Please just call me Nikki. Got it. Human friend Nikki and Momo of the Momo clan. If you truly can purify the corrupted dews of inspiration, then I, Ian the Cadence-born, shall be forever in your debt. It is my honor to help the Cadence-born regain their inspiration and create poems about the lands they once journeyed across. Allow me to translate. What Nikki means is that the purification of the dews of inspiration in this forest is as good as done. Please, Nikki, I want to turn the forest stories, the dreams I've seen, and the heart-pounding adventures into poems for my friends. Yes, I want to learn the forest history, feel the heartbeat in every fallen leaf, and embark on thrilling adventures with travelers from ages past and present. Ask and you shall receive. Nikki, can you help me collect 3 dews of inspiration? I need them to break free from this drought of creativity. Oh, we got a few more than 3 for you, my friend. The falling leaves just brought this wonderful news. It's time to write again. Though Mr. Ian may seem lazy, once inspiration hits, he becomes a completely different Cadence-born, brimming with life and energy. Ha! My dear shrooming friend Dong Tata said the same. Alright, so just like with Kilo, when we give him rewards, we get rewards back. Looks like we're going to be getting a new outfit, so that'll be cool to see. And I can't skip these because he has a poem at the very end of them. And I'm like, I still don't see why we can't have it set that when you press skip, it just skips to his poem, so that way we can skip this scene over and over and over again. But not my game, not my choice. That's what the surveys are for. We just put in our opinions and hope they're listened to. The Cadence-born's lonely figure once drifted on high, drawn to the elderwood where secrets softly creep. The Cadence-born outfit? I should have paused on that. We're gonna get another one, so I'll pause on it there. But was that a Cadence-born inspired outfit? It is! Look how cute! Oh, look at the wings! Look at the horns! Oh, look at the little paws! Ah, we have to get it. We got plenty to offer, dude. We got 256 of these to go through. So, let's get poetic. Wondrous creatures cast off their panic, no longer shy, and joined him in a joyful, lively leap. You have a tail? Yeah! I use it whenever I'm idle or away from things, so we try our best to take breaks every 2 hours where I get up and stretch, grab a drink or a snack, and I encourage all of my viewers to also do so, whether you're at work or at home, to get up and stretch. If you're not able to actively get up at that moment, then, you know, like roll your neck out a little bit, stretch your arms to the side, stuff like that. Just reorientate yourself to the world every 2 hours for as long as we stream. And I've streamed upwards of 10 hours before. New outfit haul? Yeah! I think we might actually be able to get... If he keeps... Like, so far he's keeping his prices for him low. With Kilo, it very quickly jumped up to we were having to bring him like 50 at a time to get a piece. And he's still only wanting 10 from us, so like, I think we might be able to get it. Let's see. That night the forest slept in tranquil delight. Roaring thunder shattered the dreams it keeps. I will say the tune's growing on me. I'm still very surprised that he only wants 10. We have more of this outfit piece from Ian than we have of the outfit pieces from Kilo, the main Dragonborn. Mighty flames devoured the woods in fiery might, as the scorching winds wailed with the earth's deep weeps. Yeah, I can't really do a cadence with this one. At least not in this styling where I'm only getting 2 lines at a time. I need the whole stanza in order to make it work. Oh, it's so cute! Oh my goodness! Oh, it's so cute! Ah! Give it to me! Alright, we're up to 20. We still have 20 though, we got 226. tune's got a little rhythm to it. Kind of jamming, if you ask me. Yeah, I'd actually like a little bit longer version of it. Can we get an Ian bop that we can, like, play at home, you know? Side by side, companions stepped resolutely into the burning night. Their tiny lives, a poem brave and grand. Also, it's good of us to be getting these, like, diamonds and gems, so that way we can make some permanent pulls towards the, Blossom Stars dress we're trying to get. Now ashes veil the past once bathed in light, and only the longing whispers softly through the land. Ian the Cadence Born 10 hours version. Yes, actually, I would listen to that. It'd be great background noise while I'm, like, doing house chores and stuff. Oh, we totally got this. Layers of leaves hide songs once dear, and the companions' voices lost, no echoes near. Last piece with dues to spare. Yet, when the forest wind stirs the giant trees anew, fresh boughs shall awaken in the morning dew. Like, I wish they would let us see and read the poems in total as a whole poem, you know? Instead of just replaying these bits. Actually sitting here going, do I get super extra in my timestamps, and do I write down everything that he said and put it into poem form in the timestamps? Maybe. We'll see how I feel when we get there. Oh! It's an ability outfit! The Phantom Companion wields a shield, using its sturdy defense to protect Nikki from damage, while taunting enemies to draw their attacks? Press square to trigger the companion skill, making the Heartbud pouch instantly appear in front of Nikki, raising its shield to protect her. Oh, we have our own little buddy! Using the Phantom Companion's combat skill at the right moment can stun enemies, allowing Nikki to immediately attack the targets. Oh, that's so cool! And we still have more to go. Let's just keep going. Let's check that out. Across the wild's drifting sands the wings glide, as adventurers ride the leaf waves toward the golden city bright. Alright. So I'm starting off, like, really adventurous and fancy. Ooh! That is adorable. That headpiece? That dress looks like it's adorable. I can't see the full silhouette of it, but it looks adorable. I was just thinking about writing it down to have it all together. I think I'm probably going to end up doing it. It's the more I tumble it. Oh, that is cute. Oh, wait a second. Are those bubble shorts? Look right there. You see how it looks like the shorts are kind of turning into a bubble underneath the legs and coming down? Ugh. Ugh. You know what? It's fine. The top is adorable and we will make it work with other pieces. Yeah! I just am not a fan of the bubble style. It's just a me personal thing. My autistic ass can't handle it. Within towering woods where behemoths reside, lost treasures sink like riddles fading from sight. This one actually is rhyming at least. There's a story here, I just know it. Are we going to have enough for the second outfit? I don't know, he's raising the prices a bit. We'll definitely be able to get quite a good piece of it. Yeah, because now it's costing us 40 dues of inspiration. And we only have 66. So, we're gonna have to go run around and hunt some more. And the price is gonna keep going up. A lone girl falls into a shadowed vale, where warm lights bloom within the forest deep. Well, there went the rhyming. We the lone girl? I mean, heck, considering the fact that we just met him, being able to get up to level 11 with Ian is pretty damn impressive. I'm so proud of us for keeping an eye out for those dudes of inspiration and making sure that we're collecting them as we go. Okay, okay, so the next one's gonna cost us 60 to get. We got 26. So, it's gonna be a little while before we can get around to that. But, thankfully, now that we have Ian unlocked, whenever we pull up our map, it will actually give us a little symbol on the bottom of the map. It will be underneath where I currently sit, but it's down in the left-hand corner, and it will actually show that the Cadence Born has new gifts for you because you've gained enough inspiration to trade again. So, we won't have to keep too close of, like, an eye. Like, we won't have to come over here and check and go, oh, we don't have enough, and then go away. The map will let us know when we can come and visit him. Poetry that is both elegant and powerful, just like this vast, untamed land. Classic Cadence Born, effortlessly composing and performing. Ah, my soul, the light. My soul, long slumbering amongst the ruins, has returned to my body along with the purified dews. They fill my weathered, weary frame, restoring me to my youth. What a long-awaited, wonderful feeling. Talk about a complete 180. Mr. Ian is now full of vigor. It's as if reborn. Creativity beats through my heart like drum rhythms, flowing more effortlessly than leaves falling back to earth. Thank you, my dear listeners. Here, Please accept this gift, a token of gratitude from the newly revived Ian the Cadence-born. I wish you smooth and joyful adventures ahead, and of course, if you happen to wish upon any dews of inspiration, bring them to me for rewards. Nikki, look at Mr. Ian. It looks like he's made a new discovery. Let's go see what's up. Oh? Well, real quick, before we do that, buddy, I want to see this new outfit. Ooh, Heart of Infinity. Archery ability. Ooh, what's this one? Whirling Hunt. Ah. Archery ability. Gigantify ability. I'm not seeing else anything in particular. It's gotten to. Oh, there. Oh! Phantom Companion Heartbud Pouch. Enhances stance reduction when attacking S-Lings. We can go ahead and get one or two of these. Level up the little guy. Enhances taunt effectiveness against S-Lings, making it easier to draw their attacks. Sure. Unlock the passive effect Heartbud Barrier. Automatically raises a shield to block all damage from S-Lings. That's nice. But it costs 2, and I'm gonna wait. Mostly because I think we're gonna be entering... Oh, 1 second. I really actually do need to, like, take a second and hydrate. But first, we're gonna be entering into a new area soon, and therefore, like, continuing the story, so I feel like we're gonna unlock more of the main outfit soon. So I wanna hold on to them. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. You should too, before we talk to Ian again. Oh wait, and check out the new outfit. Ugh. I blame this damn weather. Yes, I'm aware I'm a cannabis smoker, but like this is different. We had storms come in. Pressure changes is messing with me really bad. It's a big part of why I just didn't stream earlier than this, is because I just was not feeling great. Oh, right, we have to craft it first. Huh! Ah, it's so cute! Love it. Can we craft it again? Yeah, we can. Let's go ahead and get that duplicate. I highly doubt that we can actually evolve it, though, because you need evolving things to do that. And they're a pain in the ass to get. Using the default Battle Companion ability summons a Phantom Companion to fight alongside you. When a Phantom Companion is summoned, its combat skills can be used. Use current square button. The current square button will trigger Read. The current square button will automatically switch to the companion skill button, which can be pressed to immediately trigger their skills. If the Phantom Companion is already summoned, pressing L2 plus R2 will instantly recall them. In the ability setup menu, you can select various Phantom tokens to summon the corresponding Phantom Companions. Oh, so we get different ones. This ability is region restricted and can only be used in Itzaland. Phantom Companions cannot be summoned in indoor stages, Curio Domains, or Mother Shroom Woods, and any summoned Phantom Companions cannot follow Nikki into these areas. Got it. I can read. Oh, let me check real quick. But like I said, I don't think we can evolve it. Nope. This will light up and it will let us know when we can evolve anything. Oh, time for me to start picking looks. I'm kind of mad about this one, and yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're gonna have these just be like, whatever looks. Let me swap this over here. Clear. Outfit's new. Oh, look how cute. I am curious, though. Let's see here. So that's not on a hat. That's because it's an overcoat. So do the horns do work? They come out the sides. But they just don't quite work with the outfit, of course, because of the way the outfit is. But it is still... It is so cute! I actually don't hate it with the horns. The Caden's horns do have double horns. Oh, it's got stars on the back! Alright, so those go with gloves. I did see a lot of people were requesting that, like, we have, like, a ring category, which obviously we don't have anything in right now, but just being fully upfront with you guys, a majority of the rings are actually really boring to look at, just straight up. They don't bring anything to the outfit. And, you know, we have these new nails that are actually a set with rings on them. So, like, they are a set of rings that come with nails that you can change the color of the nails on and have cute nails with. And a lot of people were complaining, why is that set in gloves and not in the rings section if it's attached to rings? So, gonna be throwing that in with the next survey of, hey, can we get that recategorized? Because, like, you can see her fingers! Give me the nails! We could make them change color, and, like, we could, like, dye them, like, black or something to, like, match the horn. So that way it looks like she's a little claws. It would be so cute. Devs. Devs. Come on. Work with us here. Let's see. Do I want to add anything to this? I feel like the original color with this, yeah, it does go with it. Super cute, but it's not necessary. Because the Cadence boards don't have anything like that. Excuse me, game. Register my inputs. I don't know what's been going on, but since the last update, there's been a bit of a struggle of there being an input lag on the menu here in the game. I'm surprised this one doesn't have an armband, because you can actually see the arms. Do we want to add anything? Honestly, that looks super cute if we dyed it to match. Hang on. I don't know what kind of blues and what we can work with here, because when it comes to this style of so much white and so much deeper tones blue, or not, lighter tones blue, you're going to see that over here. And we can't unlock those until we get the second evolution. But I'll make it work. Well, that works, and it's free. I might actually be able to weave the bow pink. Because there is pink in the outfit. So let me see if I want to change that pink into a different type of pink. Because it is a little bit of a peachy pink right there. Like that. It's such a subtle shade difference. But bringing in that little bit of whiter peachiness to it helps it match that pink better. And also, free. We'll leave the pearls in white. Let's see what we can do with this fluffy piece. To be fully frank, I was kind of wanting it to be white. But we won't be able to get a white. Let me go all the way down here. This is my lightest pink. And sometimes it shows up white, depending on the texture of the fabric that we're using. But with this being a fur fabric, it's just going to pick up the color as is. Let me find a different contrast on the dress. There's yellow. There's some yellows. Very small amounts of purple. But the yellow is far more prominent. Let me see what we can do yellow. It's a very soft pastel yellow. A little bit yellowier. More yellow than that. Too pink. This is just a smidgen, actually. It matches, this is almost matching this star right here. This star is just a tone more into a light brown, whereas this has a bit of a pinkish undertone to it, but that's very close. And this is just a little bit too orange in comparison. Let me go down here. I have a yellow palette, but it's a, you can see it's a bright yellow. Yeah, that's too yellow. It's too orange. This is green. Actually, hang on, what? This is why you gotta play around sometimes. You gotta play around with them, because this is a green. But look at that, it's coming out a nice soft yellow. And that soft yellow is actually matching quite well with the other pastel yellows. I'm looking at, don't look at the stars, look at the dress. Look at the dress. You see the clouds and stuff like that? That's a good match to that yellow. Impressive, with that being a green, and it comes out yellow like that. Curious. But it works. And what else is it offering for us to dye? Ah, the little appliques. Wondering if I do maybe the dark blue, do a deep blue on it. But these are just too, that's pretty close, but it could be more navy. This has got too much of a purple undertone to it. I kind of wanted to bring some of that blue in, and less of the pink. We could try the yellow again. Ooh, that's actually very cute. It's more subtle. Gives it a gold tint to it as well. Let me check down here. This is where I get my gold from, in this yellow palette right here. That type of texture, it's very hard to probably see on the stream, but I can see pulled up that it is a thin glitter thread that's an embroidery thread that was sewn into there, so it's going to come across a bit metallic. So I don't think this, yeah, that's coming out a smidgen too green. That actually has a bit of a green undertone to it. Yeah, take me back to... Let's try... Yeah, let's do this. Make it a nice, subtle change. What do y'all think? Think it fits? Think it works? I think it came out pretty good. It's one of those things where because this is an ombre style outfit, as you can look up here at the top, that blue is a very bright, cool blue that it has a nice bit of, I say bright, cool, bright, warm blue that has a little bit of a, I think it's kind of a yellowish undertone to it, a little bit of a green undertone. But when you come down, stop moving, just go down, there we go. When you come down, you can see it goes from warm to cool, and it gains in more whiteness. And so it's completely different blues all throughout it. It's different shades of blue. We also have the navies that are working their way through, and a couple of cerulean stars that are in there. So I feel like I did a good job of matching the blue of the purse to the main blue that you can see on the socks and on the petticoat underneath. The pink satin bow, I like it. I feel like I got it to nicely match the peachiness of the pinks. Yellow looks cute. I think we're good. Let's save this. We're going to have to unlock 2 of the colors for it. Boom. But those will be permanently unlocked. If I ever want to re-dye this purse to match a different outfit, then I can totally do that. It's so cute. Of course, we have our body paint back piece that gives us some nice flow, but we're going to take that off. Not every piece needs to be excessive, you know, I say to myself. All the way down into makeup now. Is there anything else that I wanted to try? There's not really anything I can add because of the way the outfit is set up. No point in adding a back piece or a tail with the wings and tail already in. In terms of makeup, the only makeup that we currently have that's a full makeup piece is this. Although, it works with it, let's be honest. It has the beautiful blues, pinks, yellows. There's a little touch of green in there as well, but it's so minor. It's not that big of a difference. In terms of makeup palettes in general, we have this one, which is very soft and very pretty. And then this one, which actually isn't that bad. Hang on. Let me go up here. Remove that. Reset that. I kind of like that. You go through here. Only have the one brow style, but it actually matches. It matches the color of the outfit, so it works. I only have the one eyelash type. Ah, that soft blue is so cute and precious. The pink works quite well as well, and so does the yellow-green. But that blue is very precious with it. And then we have 2 lipsticks, the 1 and the 2. One of them being a little bit more exaggerated. I like the soft one. To be honest, if I could have... We don't have a lot of lipsticks just yet. We will get there eventually. But if I had just a slightly lighter one, a slightly lighter shade, that was a little bit more smudged out on the edges, so it was softer. Beautiful. We have the perfect Eureka set for this, guys. Look at that. Isn't that so cute and cozy? Although, do y'all see this? It's like the other Eureka, the red one that was originally on my Itzaland Ruler outfit, is glitching through this. That is not supposed to be happening. We're gonna save this and then back out and see if that's still floating there. And then I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna remove them, save, back out, and then redo it and see if that fixes it. And if it doesn't, that's a heck of a report. Oh, he goes through the little door. cheap. That's so cute. Okay, good. It looks like it did not save it at all. I don't see... Yep, they are not there. Oh, look how cute this is. So let's see what this ability's about. Go! Oh! Look at it! We have a little friend! And we can take pictures with him! That is so cute. And probably useful. Hang on. Good job, little buddy. Look at him go. That's so precious. What the fuck was that? Y'all didn't hear it, but I just heard something outside, and I actually just noticed it's completely pitch black outside. All the lights on the other street are off. Hang on. It's mildly terrifying because I can't see anything because it's super, super foggy out. But I can hear something outside. I can hear it. I can hear something walking around. And the cats hear it too. It's not just me. They're up in the window looking for it. Heck, they can probably see whatever it is. But whatever it was, it did not sound heavy enough to be a human. And I have a weapon! So it'll be fine. Ian, we match. What brings you to your old friend this time? This whim. I've never seen anything like it before. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. What's going on, Mr. Ian? Nikki, this sketch seems to contain a special kind of whim, though it's very faint. I can only sense traces of it. Not enough to make out its full form. A special kind of whim? It's not anything dangerous, is it? No. Don't worry, Momo. I may not be able to sense the full extent of its power, but I can feel that it's warm and strong, a force brimming with bonds and connections. Warm and strong, brimming with bonds and connections. It sounds like a truly extraordinary power. Indeed. Now go, Nikki. Collect dues of inspiration and bring this Deepwood dream outfit to completion. That's the one we're wearing. You're amazing, Nikki. You've completed the Deepwood dream outfit. Let's tell Ian. Hey, Ian. I have very bad news for you. So it turns out you're blind. Mr. Ian, I've completed the Deepwood dream outfit. You did? Have you learned anything about its mysterious power? I have, Mr. Ian. This outfit possesses a battle companion ability, which allows me to summon a companion to fight alongside me. But this companion doesn't seem to be a living being. What it is, and why it can be summoned through the outfit, are questions I still can't answer. Summon a battle companion. How interesting. Nikki, why don't we show Mr. Ian how it works by summoning one now? Maybe Mr. Ian can help us uncover the truth behind these allies. That's a great idea, Nikki. Could you show me the battle companion ability? I'm eager to see it in action. Is this the outfit's battle companion ability? Amazing. Nikki, the instant you summoned your companion, I felt an unprecedented surge of whim. Absolutely amazing. Wow, it's not easy to impress Mr. Ian, Nikki. You must have really done something amazing. Mr. Ian, do you have any idea what this battle companion ability really is? Well, rather than a simple summoning, it's more like a resonance or connection on a deeper level. This companion isn't a physical entity, but a convergence of whim, almost like a projection of pure energy. A projection of pure energy. Nikki, what you just did made me realize this outfit's power might be even greater than we first imagined. Keep exploring. I truly believe that this one is only the beginning. I know that many Esslings gather around Snail Ranch. It could be the perfect spot to test the outfit's ability. Alright, Mr. Ian, I'll do my best to explore the battle companion ability and uncover more secrets about it. Alright, so that's just a nice little long-running thing. He waves goodbye! Oh my goodness. Oh, precious. But that's a little quest that we'll probably uncover more as we run around and explore and just enjoy ourselves. For right now, let me look around here to see if there's anything else that we want to... Oh, we should probably tell, Dong Tata, what's up? Your Excellency, thank you for helping to purify the dews of inspiration. During this time, Ian seems to have regained a lot of his creative energy. You're welcome. I'm happy to see Ian singing again. Mr. Ian asked us to come see you. He's very grateful for your invitation, but he has some things to take care of and can't come for now. I see. Ugh. Back then, because the dews of inspiration were corrupted, Ian couldn't compose any new poems, and I only managed to jot down some of the rhythms. I had originally planned to travel again with Ian while he recovered, revisiting the places we've been and playing through the half-written scores. Maybe it would help him recall the inspiration from back then, and finally compose the poems he's wanted to write. But even if he's busy and can't come, I can still embark on this journey myself. I know what Ian's thinking. He's probably feeling rusty after just regaining his creative spark, and is worried he won't perform well in front of me. Don Tata, you really know Ian well, but somehow the way you talk feels a bit different from the other Shroomlings. Oh, maybe it's because I spent a lot of time with Ian. I've picked up quite a bit from him. So, you're at the Giant Spear Station because this is the first stop to regain inspiration? Exactly. I wanted to practice the rhythms here, see if anything came back, and capture any sparks of inspiration to share with Ian later. I've tried a few times, but my legs just won't keep up anymore. Ugh, I guess I'm getting old. Dancing to the rhythm? That sounds fun. Can I give it a try? Your Excellency, would you be willing to help? Of course. I'd love to hear the poems the Shroomly Cadence-born duo created back then. It must be fascinating. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Right beside you are the rhythm drums. Just jump on them and they will sound with every beat. These drums of varying heights each have their own rhythm. Don't be fooled by how many there are. Ian actually told me a secret rule about them. The tallest drum is 1. The shortest one is 7. Between them are 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, in height order. As for why Ian named them that way, well, this old brain of mine hasn't the faintest idea. Anyway, I'll tell you the playing order in a moment. All you need to do, Your Excellency, is jump onto the drums in the right sequence, and it's fine to land on the ground in between. Sounds great. Are you ready? I'm ready. The order is 267254. 2, 6, 7, 2, 5, 4. I remember now. When Ian and I first arrived at the giant spear station, the snails were taken aback by Ian's enormous size. It's hard for little snails not to be scared when they see a big cadence born. But Ian stayed completely calm. He explained that his great-great-grandfather had encountered small snails in Elderwood Forest and had even documented their temperaments. Then he began singing his poems and, to our surprise, the snails fell silent and even crept closer to us. Looks like the snails really enjoyed the singing of a cadence born. Yeah, it's amazing that they can not only understand shrill but also the music of a cadence born. Truly remarkable. Music's universal. It spans across all species and all cultures. Later, Ian even noticed that the small snails running made a unique rhythm and called me over to listen. As we listened, I couldn't help but start hopping on the drum. Even though Ian stopped singing halfway, the snails were totally into it, and the shrillings riding them swayed along with our rhythm. How fun! So would this count as the first public performance of the shrilling cadence-born duo? Oh, you've caught the key point. Unfortunately, the song wasn't finished. Later, Ian said that once inspiration returned, he definitely wanted to properly complete that melody for the small snails. Dang Data, don't be discouraged. You've already found the inspiration from back then. It's not too late to start now. Yeah. Thank you, Your Excellency. Got distracted. My bad. I'm loving seeing all these dark and gothic style looks that are coming from players now. It's really, really cool. I'm glad that they gave us the dyeing ability and finally gave us the chance to start dyeing in dark colors like black and white, because originally that was not an option.
fishing master.
Fishing Master Nikki. So when can I read your expert's guide to fishing?
Wow, what a haul.
Classic Nikki. A little fish is no match for you.
Momo, from now on you can call me the fishing master.
Fishing Master Nikki. So when can I read your expert's guide to fishing?
Hey, wait a second. I better not have missed anything. I did! I'm not gonna make it. No. What is happening here? Please. Talk to me so that way you can all go away. Strange human. Did you scare Vigaga? Yeah, did you scare Vigaga away? Give us back our precious Vigaga. What? Me? I don't think wait, do you mean it was me who... Why is everyone here? What is going on? And why are you disrupting my whim star chasing? Ah, you're here too, Your Excellency. Please help us set things straight. Did this strange human take our huge star athlete Vigaga, or did she not? Vigaga comes here to help us train every day. By following his lead, we can reach higher and higher, moving faster and grow stronger. We wouldn't even know what to do with our energy without him. Is this Vagaga also a shroomling? A giant shroomling, the one we admire most of all. He can run 10 laps around Elderwood Forest while holding up a giant boulder with one hand. He's awesome. Even more awesome than that. Once I got my foot stuck under a snail's shell. He lifted that supersized shell with his bare hands and freed me in the blink of an eye. Who'd have thought there'd be such a cool guy amongst the giant shroomlings? You bet there is, and he's at his coolest when he trains here. His energy is infectious, excuse me. Exactly. It's so inspiring we can't help but train We can't help but train with him. But he's been gone for a few days now. He's always here to train, come rain or shine. His sudden disappearance means something is up. Maybe, just maybe, this human kidnapped him. So it's a giant shroomling that is supposedly the strongest shroomling out of all of y'all, and you think he got kidnapped by a human. You are disrupting my Whimstar gathering. For this. I didn't... But you have to know something, given how you've been stumbling over your words. One moment you say it's about you, the next you say it isn't. Besides, we all saw it. You were hiding in the forest and making a strange white light that went snap, snap, snap. You must have had a hand in those strange things that happened to Vagaga recently. But she's a photographer. Leave her alone. A strange light. I will say, if you're a photographer, do you have anything possibly that you know about Vagaga's disappearance? I actually... It's no use, Your Excellency. We've been asking her the same thing over and over and she couldn't say a word. Will you shut up and stop interrupting her, you little shitweeds? You are shiitake mushrooms right now, okay? You need to stop. She clearly is needing a little bit more time than others to get her words together and get her thoughts out. Give it to her. Recently, whenever Vagaga was training and struck a key pose, there would be a sudden snapping noise along with a strange light. And the pile of shroomberries he brought kept growing larger and larger however many he ate. That shroomberry pile was almost taller than me. I don't think any shroomling could eat all that, not even if they train all day, every day. It got scary at times too. Vagaga said that during his early morning exercise, he felt like someone was watching him even though no one has arrived yet. He looked back and saw... Well, what did he see? Tell us. Momo, shut up. Nothing. Only the trees were swaying, yet that feeling of being watched wouldn't go away. I will say, strange human. What is it? Why are you stalking the dude? Anyway, Vagaga just wanted to focus on his training. He found these strange things very troublesome, and the increasing number of humans around here didn't help. Perhaps he just chose to hide from all this. Hide? How could our Vagaga ever hide from anything? The only probable explanation is that he was kidnapped. He must have been kidnapped. Regardless of what really happened, the only one with the answer right now is the human who made the strange white light. We must interrogate her. The Shroomlings wanted to keep questioning the human, only to find out that she disappeared. Oh, goodness. Bless her heart. We're not going after her. She has nothing to explain. Well, I mean, she could say, like, why, I guess she could explain why she's been watching from the distance and not say anything. But she could be a candid style photographer, in which case you can't let the person you're photographing know that you are photographing them, because then it won't be a truly candid shot.
Hey, Mama, look! The knotted fern leaves are covered with glitter. Look how it glows on my hand.
Hi Sky, just woke up. Welcome in, Kanzaki. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful day. You haven't missed too much. We've gotten a few whim stars, and then we did a little side quest that led us to Eden the Cadenceborn. You know, we have the big Cadenceborn dragon over in Wishfield, Hilo, that we trade the Dues of Inspiration to for rewards. We met Ian, who is the Itzaland Cadenceborn, and we actually had enough Dues of Inspiration gathered that we were able to get this outfit. It's an entirely new outfit. Isn't it so precious and cute? The only part that's not a part of it is the purse. I added the little purse and I dyed it to match. But, yeah, it gives us a little Cadenceborn look. We look like a Cadenceborn, and it is also an ability outfit. I'm curious to see how that'll work up here. And it gives us a little guy. It gives us a little guy that helps us in fights. Yeah. And look, when we tell him to go away, he waves bye. Yeah, we're right outside the next story area to get the next, pretty much just open up the next map area here in Itzaland and continue the story onwards. But I was like, oh, let's do a little bit of exploring, and then we came across the side quest that introduced us to Ian. And we happen to have all the outfit. And that's where we are now. But yeah, it's really precious. I love the ears on it. Hang on, let me put some... It's dark in here. There we go. I love the little ears on it. It's got the horns, the little swirly eyes, the star on the forehead, and the teeth around the hood. It wraps around with paws on the shoulders, and it has wings on the back with little star emblems on them. The scales that go down the back of it are stars. It's got a giant Ian-sized paw print. It's got a cute little tail on the end of it. Adorable little dress with petticoat pants underneath it. And I think that's supposed to be an abstract Cadenceborn that's asleep on the print. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, it is, because of the way the ruffle is. It cuts off the face a little bit, but it's a Cadenceborn print on the front. Got little pockets on it, little fuzzy gloves. And like I said, the purse is the only thing that was not included with the outfit. It was a different purse that we got during the Donjon realm, and I just dyed it to match. And then of course the cute little boots with the little claws. That's so cute. And then we added the Eureka's that have the little dreamy sheep on them, because I felt like it matched really well. Wait, are you a giant? Yeah! That is the new Gigantification ability that we also got here in the Itzaland realm. It can only, I think it can only be used here in the Itzaland realm. It might be able to be used other places. We haven't tried. But it makes you into a behemoth. So those big, giant, scary creatures with horns and tails and all this stuff, I might have a picture of them. Hang on. I was actually very curious to see if we could actually jump on this, and we can. Duly noted. But the leaf is struggling. Bless it. I was like, we should have a picture of the behemoth. Yeah. It's a behemoth-inspired outfit that allows us to grow the same size as the behemoths in the game, so that way we can knock them down and brush them for materials. Super good. And also, it just lets us move around very fast, though you can see that little yellow line next to Nikki. That's the energy of the outfit, and it will just run and down and drain. And you have to find these little yellow spheres in order to get more energy for it. But it lets you move around a little bit faster, because you got big steppy steps. We're big stepping over here. And because you're standing up taller and Momo's actually riding, he's kind of hard to see, but Momo is riding on our shoulder right there. Then he can actually see the whim stars from much further away than he would be if we were just on the ground. But yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. Just running around doing that. Collecting some small things here and there. Oh no! Oh, The snail on their server got flipped over and clipped into the ground. Poor little guy. We're very close to reaching our 2-hour break, and I was going to, once we have reached that point, we'll take a 2-hour break. We'll take our quick break when we reach the 2-hour mark, and then after we've had a quick break, we're gonna go up. Finally, we can do what I've been wanting to do since we got here, and we're going up here into the big shell. So that will be what we do next. We're about 10 minutes away. Actually, we're getting about close enough. Let me grab this room star. Where'd it go? Come here. Come here, little boy. I have candy. Come here. Of course you went somewhere in the middle. There we go. Momo! Yeah, it's I never really thought about how small Momo is until I actually see him on Giant Nikki. And actually, hang on real quick. I can really emphasize the size of Giant Nikki to you. There should be... I just saw a human. I'm not even joking. I just saw a human somewhere. Where was it? Right here. Pretty sure this is actually the stuttering woman. Yeah, it is. It's the stuttering human from that quest that we were just talking to. But look at this. This human comes up to just underneath Nikki's knee. That is the size difference. Look at that! That's insane! That's actually kind of terrifying. So yeah, that's what we're running around doing right now, and you haven't missed too much. You're actually perfectly in time for our quick break. Blah blah blah, yes, you're gonna keep doing this, I guess, every time I walk by you. We will eventually get your side quest done. Stop talking to me. But yeah, you came in just at the perfect time, because we're gonna take our quick break, and then we'll start up the next story portion. Gonna travel over here, because we're gonna have to take our snail whirly up to the place we need to go to. Hopefully that'll work. Yeah, perfect. Nice. And I will say, I'm probably gonna switch back to the Itzaland Ruler outfit, which is this one, while we are going up there, just because, like, you know, even though it doesn't matter what outfit we're wearing, I try to keep in mind that we are being viewed as a saintess here in this realm, and trying to keep up with that saintess style design, you know, while we're running around, just to help really sell the lore. But for right now, this outfit is plenty cute and comfy for our quick break. And this is the perfect place to do it in. So, if y'all need to, please go ahead, get up and stretch. Grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I'm going to leave y'all here hanging out with Nikki and Momo, and just watching the beautiful waterfall and maybe the sunrise. And I'll be right back.
let's kick off today's adventure with vim and vigor.
Hey, what'd I say? Watch the sunrise. Second, I'm gonna do some small stretches in my chair to help stretch out my knee. Whenever I went cleaning at my mom's this last week, I messed up my knee again. I popped it out of place, and I rolled my meniscus. It hurt for a few days, and I couldn't walk on it very well for the rest of the day, so I put more weight on the other leg, which caused me to twist my back, and I threw out my back, so I hurt my back too, because I hurt my knee. My back is better, but my knee is still, it's getting to the point where I actually just need to get I need to stop saying I need a knee brace and actually get the knee brace before it reaches a point where it dislocates or my meniscus snaps, because that is an expensive surgery that I don't want to do. I'm already paying off one medical bill. I don't want to do another. So I'm gonna stretch a little bit more. Momo, you are a happy cat. Yeah, most times. Being fully upfront, Momo actually irritates me sometimes, just because he does have a tendency to be a little bit blunt in his wording, and there are times that he just gives Karen from Mean Girls of, if you're from Africa, then why are you white? Oh my gosh, Karen, you can't just ask someone why they're white. You know, like, he acts like that. Also, he just talks a lot in general, but that's just because he only has so many voice lines that are in the game for just idle running around, so you hear them over and over and over again. And it gets tiring. Also, I'm loving this little rainbow detailing. You can even see that it's like a foggy day, and you can see the fog diffusing this rainbow. That's so cool. I lost my lighter. Dun dun dun. Why we can't have the nice thing.
Easier to see details during the day. It's the perfect time to admire the fit and cut of clothes.
Alright, let's swap into our Itzaland Ruler outfit, and let's make our way downtown. Not too fast, because we're riding the snail all the way down. Oh, we're actually, like, riding? Like, we move it? Heckin' yeah. Push the left joystick to control the snail movement. While Nikki's riding, it will automatically track the nearest snail wall climbing point, allowing her to climb the shell walls. If tracking isn't required, the map can be opened to cancel it. To climb? Well, I mean, obviously we're going to be climbing, like, the thing, but, like, can we go all the way upside down? That'd be sick. And look at us! We got little seats that we're in! And Momo's got his own little seat! Oh, that's so cute.
The founding place of docilism, and the pinnacle of deception. Some truths should never be locked away in dark caverns. Let's get going, Momo.
Okay.
Thank you, Whirly. Even all their buildings are topped with those big shroom hats.
Nikki, look! That building with the pointy top over there. Is that the Docilism Church Domi Baba told us about?
Yes, that must be it. But there aren't any roads leading up to it. And it's so high up that hill. How do we get there?
Hey, Nikki! Check out that rope over there!
A rope connection. I've got an idea, Momo. Maybe I can acquire an outfit that will allow me to get around by sticking myself to the wall. Then I'll be able to move freely across Spira.
Alright, so we get a new Sticky Claw outfit. This looks adorable. Hang on. Oh, that's so cute! That's precious. Yes, craft. Craft it all. We only have one adventure ruby, so we can't craft it twice. We'll pick up another adventure ruby. That is so cute. Then there's an enhancing ability. Certain items can be dragged with the Sticky Claw. We'll go ahead and grab that. By using the default Sticky Claw ability, Nikki can throw the Sticky Claw to attach a sticky amber on objects, allowing her to drag them. Okay. Oh, and a cute little earring set too. Go ahead and grab that too. Sticky Claw range increases. That sounds useful. Do we have... Alright, so we still don't have one of these unlocked. I'll go ahead and grab this. And then we'll stop there. When Nikki approaches the sticky ember, the sticky claw becomes ready to launch. Using the default ability, she can fling the claw to latch onto sticky ember and occasionally and quickly swing toward it. Pressing the X button while in midair allows her to end the swinging state at will. By attaching the sticky claw to high sticky amber, Nikki can remain suspended in the air for an extended period. Okay.
Nikki, we can find these materials nearby. Let's get moving.
Devs, that was an actual nightmare. Please don't make me do that again. Yesterday I saw a YouTuber who looks like you. She had black hair and exactly the same eyes. Perhaps it was made by the same artist. Most likely was. The Suiika model is so reasonably priced considering how customizable it is. And also the fact that Suiika is constantly, consistently working on new updates for it, new add-ons, new things that we can do with it. So it's a very, very popular model. There's quite a few of them out there. Highly recommend if somebody that you know if you're somebody that you want to know that ever wants to get into VTubing. Suiika's customizable, purchasable VTuber model. Highly recommend. Right now, her main priority that she's working on is actually making a male VTuber model. And we will also be looking into that. Maybe we have gingerbread model. Maybe It Be Jesus gets the own model. We'll see. That's what I thought. When giant Nikki approaches a big snail, the big snail will retract into its shell. Once the big snail is inside the shell, you can move it around, push it forward, backward, or steer it. However, if it's pushed too far, it will become frightened and stop trembling, making it impossible to push any further. I had a feeling there was something along that line, because this Whimstar that it's pointing out to us, the only way to get it is by covering up the holes, and there wasn't any boxes around. Is there a hole that I missed? He's perfectly set on them. Was there maybe no scar forms or something? I can actually see just barely underneath him. I can see if one's popping up. I understand why Suika's designs are popular. I love how she draws eyes. Yeah, me too. She did a lovely job. I guess we'll just have to come back to this Wimpy Star, because the scarf moth that we need to push it out of there is not there. Lore, code of conduct for docilist followers. Pretty much just the general gist of be a good person. What's that one over there? Oh, it's a new box game. Pinball. Use the two flippers at the bottom to hit the ball. As the ball moves, it clears weeds along its path. When 90% are cleared, the stage is cleared. Various colored mushrooms will appear. Yellow are excellent bounce pads. Red will replenish ammo and launch extra balls. Blue sprays water that makes weeds regrow, but when struck by a ball, they enter a brief dormant state. Okay.
Naraku.
Apparently there is a meteor that will occasionally fly through a daytime sky, but only the purest of souls can actually see it. Neat.
Classic Nikki. A little fish. Classic Nikki. A little fish.
Momo, I caught it! I'm getting really good.
With me cheering you on, nothing's a challenge for you.
I'm sorry? What? It just clipped through my paddle. What is happening? Did it again! It 100% just clipped right through the ball. We're not getting dues of inspiration anymore. Is this considered its own map? It is. I see. We're not high enough level to be able to get stuff from here. Oh, well, that's fine. Hello, Steph. Welcome in. Welcome in. Just popped in to say hi to Sky in chat. Got dermatologist appointment. I feel that. Well, I hope that you're super safe going out and about. Remember, don't talk to strangers. And I hope that you have a very wonderful day. And thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, Steph. Oh, and I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Hope you're doing well. My depression is a lot better than it used to be a handful of years ago, now that I've met Ippy Jesus. But it is still kicking my ass a little bit. That's why no Cyberpunk streams, because it's too depressing for Lily. Even so, I'm actually still having a lot of fun getting into Infinity Nikki with y'all and just bebopping around and chatting. I did, thank you. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad. say there should be one more. I highly doubt that you're the only singlet out of these pairs. So, is nobody questioning that these people just have horns and scales and a tail? Is this normal for this area? They're super sick looking. Gosh, this place is massive, and I've just, like, I noticed that 3... Okay, so there's multiple levels to this place. And we're only on the first floor. Alright, that one's gonna be we work on that, something like that later. That is already annoying. How are we supposed to catch something like that? Maybe floating? Oh no, you don't. What are you? What are you? Tails and horns must be all the fashion rage in this area. Ah, it might be. We managed to pick up a cute new little outfit because we met the Cadence-born here in this area, and it's inspired by the Cadence-born. So it's got little ears and little horns. It's got a little tail and little wings. And we have little clawed feet and little paw pads on our hands, and it's so cute. It's super comfy looking too. It's very pretty. The only part that's not part of the outfit is the purse. But we dyed it to match.
What's up with this wrinkly leaf? It looks like there's a doodle on it.
It's Domi Baba's Hero Journal. Hero Journal Entry 5. The day my master taught me how to hold a spear, he asked, Domi Baba, what kind of shroomling do you want to become? My chest puffed out and I exclaimed, I want to become a super powerful docilism shrooming hero, just like you, master. At that time, I could barely hold a spear steady, and almost pierced my own shroom cap. But that's okay. I secretly told myself that if I practiced a little more every day, someday I'd grow into a shrooming hero who can protect others from the wind and rain. Now, I can hold a spear for 5 whole minutes. Writing in this journal reminds me that all heroes must improve a bit, every day. Hero Journal Entry 6. Today I met the Saintess. I wanted to catch her steadily, just like my master, but my feet slipped and we ended up in a shroomling pile. It was a bit embarrassing, but Lady Nikki wasn't mad. She even smiled at me. Luckily, I helped Lady Nikki chase away the Esslings. I only helped a little bit, but it shows that my spear practice wasn't all for nothing. I decided to practice 10 more sets tomorrow, plus 5 more balance exercises. In the future, I'll become a hero who can catch the Saintess steadily. Entry 7. So, the Docilists have been lying to us all along? The mother shroom sickness was caused by them? And those little snails were locked up too, with weird mechanical seeds planted on their backs. And Valor, its shell was trembling. I always thought if I chanted prayers enough the mother shroom would get better. But the truth is our faith only made the mother shroom and everyone else suffer more. Lady Nikki comforted me gently. I held back my tears because a hero can't cry in front of the Saintess. But my chest felt really heavy, like I was carrying a whole bag, no, a whole bunch of sack fruits on it. I don't understand why they would do this. Lie to us and hurt the mother shroom. Finding out the truth seems hard, and dangerous. But I have to do it, because heroes never back down. My pen broke while I was writing this. Maybe I pressed too hard. It's not its fault. Today's pen must be sad too. Oh, poor Domi Baba.
Lady Nikki, you're finally here.
Did you drop this?
Yes, that's mine.
Are you okay? I saw you standing here alone earlier, and you seemed a little sad.
I'm fine. Just thinking about the past. By the way, Lady Nikki, how was your climb on the spear? Was it a steady ride? I'm sure it felt scary, it being your first climb and all.
Everything went well. How are Valor and the other snails doing?
Don't worry, the caretakers and I already treated them with some ointment. They're fast asleep. Lady Nikki, Lady Medale has been looking for you. She's telling everyone you owe them an explanation for disappearing. The energy in the church, it's tense.
Thank you, Domi Baba. I'll go meet her now.
Wait, change!
Lady Nikki,
Oh, what's wrong?
Lady Nikki, can I go with you? If Lady Medale puts you on the spot, I'll stand up for you.
Domi Baba, you...
Don't worry about me. I've actually had time to think these past few days. I'm starting to understand things better. I always believed that once I became the hero of docilism, I'd be able to protect everyone, like Teacher did.
Who was your teacher, Domi Baba?
I don't think we've ever met them before. Are they a hero, just like you? Yes. Sir Seal Soso was the docilist's previous hero of the spear. He was the shroomling I admired the most of all. He went alone to the deepest depths of the Soul Spring to bring back its water for the Mother Shroom. But he vanished. I promised myself I would take his place and protect the shroomlings like he did. But now I've realized the docilists have been hurting the Mother Shroom this entire time. Everything we were taught to believe in was a lie. I couldn't even keep Valor safe. Even so, I still want to be a hero. Not for the Docilists, but for Lady Nikki, the Mother Shroom, and for all us Shroomlings! We call you Excellency because that's what you are. Excellent. I want to live up to my title too.
You already have, Domi Baba. You've been a hero ever since you picked up the spear and put on that cape.
Sounds like you have Her Excellency's stamp of approval.
So, are you ready, Hero Domi Baba? Let's face this together.
Yes, but Lady Nikki, I have to take you to change your outfit before meeting Lady Medale. You'll need to wear the Saint Tessa's special attire.
It's fine, I
Maybe
wanted to
you
change.
forgot. It's just another one of Docilism's annoying rules.
Wear the Purifying Wind outfit. That's the Itzaland ruler, isn't it? Let me see. There we go. Purifying Wind. Yep. Do I have to take the horns and like the decoration stuff off, or am I technically... Because like I have the whole set on, I've just got add-ons on it. It says just wear it and enter to meet the High Priestess. Okay. Oh, can I grab that Whimstar real quick, buddy? I'm gonna do that real quick. Thank you. I'm gonna run around here and see if there's like a specific way I can get up onto the roof. Chestnut glider is a small creature that adores bright things. At night, it lingers near lamp blooms, trying to light them up. Timid by nature, it will scamper up a tree and hide if you get too close. Oh, so it's a sugar glider! You can light a lamp bloom to lure it from trees. Come here, buddy. That'll work. I can just take the stairs to get up here. Heck yeah. Ooh. You thought you could hide. No can do. Is there a chest up here or something? Huh, there is. Wait, I was gonna say, I think we're good, Dummy Baba, let's go inside, but... my brain almost let slip. There we go. Nice. And I think... yep, we do have enough for another Cadence-born reward, but we only have 87 out of 60 if we're assuming that the next payment is going to be 60 again. Then let's go ahead and we'll gather some more before we go visit him. Do I qualify to enter the domain? Oh, I can't have my antlers and bow? Ugh. Can't have my antlers. How are they supposed to see that I am the ultimate saintess? Can't have my freaking antlers.
Looks like you finally remembered the way back. You practically vanished after leaving Snail Ranch. Where did you go?
I'm sorry, Lady Medale. When I woke up in the Snail Ranch, my mind felt totally cluttered. Like I'd forgotten so much. After that, I rested on Shell Island for a while. Then I slowly recovered.
Really pretty.
You seem different. Your Holiness, Her Excellency was gravely wounded. I personally escorted her to seek medical help. She only recovered recently.
Please step on me.
You used to be quiet as a shadow. Why is it you've become bold as daylight?
Lady Medale, I think that as the Saintess of Docilism, I shouldn't cower in the shadows. Instead, I need to learn to open my eyes in the darkness. To see the truth, even if it upends everything we once firmly believed. At its core, isn't that what Docilism teaches us?
The healing of the Mother Shroom is approaching. You should tend to your duties. I will cut the Mother Shroom open with the Holy Spear to help rid it of illness. At the time of the healing, you will dress accordingly and lead the Shroomlings in chanting prayers, as well as maintain order. Don't get lost again. I will not be so tolerant next time.
What did she just do to us?
Ooh, good thing Medale didn't ask too many questions, huh?
Nikki, when she came up to us, I thought I saw a mark on the back of your neck start glowing. I must be seeing things, right?
I don't think it was your imagination. I did feel a sudden, searing pain. Just like when that mysterious girl entrusted me with her destiny.
Did you see her horns too? They're just like that Docilis commander we met before.
They're Parksolians from the Boneyard. Lady Medale was the one who got her followers to bring Docilism to Spira.
From what I could tell, it seemed like she was more concerned about the healing of the Mother Shroom than even Nikki was.
Yes, the healing is coming up. The ceremonial escort, the choir, all the Shroomlings in the city are busy preparing. Everyone here is still living the lie.
There's no time to waste. We have to figure out what their intentions are before the healing begins. What is the purpose of that mechanical seed? And where did the Guardian Beast go?
Lady Nikki, would you like to take a look back home? You may not remember, but you conducted a lot of research when you were cooped up there. There could still be some important clues there. Maybe that'll even help you recover your memories.
The Saintess is home? Okay, let's go home first.
Yes! Oh, but Lady Nikki, Valor is still recovering in the cavern. I'll go check on him first. I can meet you at the home of the Saintess in a bit. Oh, right! Before the healing, remember to go to the Ascension Lift to participate in the flower offering ceremony.
Flower offering ceremony?
As Saintess, you have to go to the Ascension Lift every year to offer a bouquet of flowers. It's the very spot where the Shroomlings first saw the Titan King. Later, we started holding the flower offering ceremony every year, where you place the flowers symbolizing our faith on the flower offering dais to tell the Titan King what we've wished for.
So, this is part of a Saintess' responsibility.
There's no rush at all. The flowers aren't even ready yet. I'll let you know when it's time to go.
No problem. I'll make sure to be there on time.
Okay, so that was interesting. Look at that little hat. Give me back my antlers. Just look at the difference it makes. Anyways, return home to the Saintess, to the home of the Saintess, which is apparently not very far. Where did it pop us out at, actually? Oh, I see. Oh, the baby snails are so cute!
into Her Excellency today. I heard she's back.
Huh? You mean the pretty girl over there, with the chubby kitty next to her? Isn't that Her Excellency?
Your Excellency! Hello, Your Excellency. We were just practicing our chant before the healing starts.
Yes. We're definitely not here to sneak a peek at you, Your Excellency.
Can it, Bolulu?
You should gaze upon the glory of Her Excellency and my meowliness with pride. Quit being so sneaky about it.
We're not trying to be sneaky. We just heard that Her Excellency has returned, so we wanted to admire her holy aura. Yeah, it's like she's literally glowing. Look at that soft, warming glow.
How's the chant coming along? Making good progress?
Don't worry, Your Excellency. I've already memorized the first 2 verses and mastered the Shroom Twister. As the leader of the Shroomling Choir, I can't afford to sing out of tune.
I'm still working on my diction. When I get too nervous, it all just sounds like goo.
Excuse me, Your Excellency. Would you be able to practice the verses with us? I heard that you'll be front and center, leading all of us in these chants that'll bless the Mother Shroom on the day of the healing.
Alright, let's practice together. I'm a beginner myself, you know. I'll need your help along the way.
No clue what I'm doing. It worked well enough.
Thank you for leading us in practice today, Your Excellency. We have to prepare the flowers now. We wanted to give the most beautiful flowers to you. Thanks for your help.
Then I want to give my prayer book to Your Excellency too.
You're very welcome. Let's practice together again soon.
Okay. Goodbye, Your Excellency. Her Excellency gave us singing lessons today.
Momo, let's go inside and check it out.
Nikki, let's head back to the home of the Saintess to look for clues first.
This game is a scam. Excuse me. I almost lost my cool there. But it's fine. Oh look, we have a picture to take anyway. Day 1 of awakening. It hurts. My whole body is torn and scarred as if iron, has ripped me apart again and again. But the deepest pain isn't my body, it's in my chest. It feels empty, as though something vital has been taken out, leaving nothing but a hollow space. I can't remember who I am, only fragments and shadows and voices floating at the edge of my mind. Some shrivelings found me. They carried me back to Spira and called for a doctor's. In their eyes there was no malice. Day 3, still so weak. My body is covered in scars. I don't want anyone to see them. Today some strangers came, dressed oddly. They called themselves Docilists. They said I was their saintess and that I must return to the faith, to the place that belongs to me. I don't know what they mean. The longer they stay, the clearer the whispers from deep within the ground become. That day, when I awoke beneath the mother shroom, a wind rose from the depths of the earth. It wasn't a quiet wind, more like a sigh, and that sigh gently lifted my fallen soul. Memories began to return. It was they, the true Icarus, Ikara, I can't remember how it's pronounced. The origin of this forgotten land, the first stirring of the cycle of fate, my beginning. But the Docilists have profaned their name. They stole the faith that was theirs. Even the hearts of the shroomlings are becoming clouded, little by little. Anger takes root in my bones like a seed, burning fiercely in my hollow chest, but it's already too late. The more tainted prayers I hear, the weaker my body grows. I must uncover the truth quickly if I delay. If I delay, it will be too late. How many days into this sickness is this? I can't recall. Even lifting a brush is exhausting. The High Priestess plans to hold a coming-of-age ceremony for me, yet I can feel the aura around her growing ever more tainted. I can investigate no further.
The Saintess entrusted her destiny to us. She was already so weak, with her body covered in those old wounds.
She did all this research by herself, gathering tons of information about the Docilists and the Icarus.
Weird, my settings got stuck. It's like it's not registering what I'm trying to do. Oh well. Oh wow, a cozy hobbit house, right? This is the Saintess's original home, so technically our home, but like, it is so cute. I love the way it's designed and the way everything's laid out to it. I love all the little shell lighting decorations. And I like that it's actually, you can see it's open air at the top there. Investigation notes from the Saintess. A fragment. I've always believed that they must have left traces somewhere on this land. To find answers, I began investigating in secret. I circled around behind the Shroomling bathhouse, avoiding the Dossless patrols. The atmosphere there was tense. I heard that a Shroomling king had a confrontation with the Dossless. Amid this chaos, I sensed an unusual spiritual fluctuation. I confirmed it. Those were their tears, sacred relics. Yet the corruption of dark essence was seeping into them. Sometimes dragging nearby creatures into its influence. I had no way to directly touch these objects of devotion, nor the strength to confront the dark essence head-on. All I could do was seal the tears away. Or tears, I'm not entirely sure. Using the last of my strength, I enclosed blurred writing into the wall, layering it with mud and soil. I hoped this would at least temporarily shield them from the dark essence's devouring touch. The place I hid the tears has been sealed, but my strength is now faint, and I don't know how long I can hold on for.
Oh, Nikki! Didn't she mention in her notes that there was some friction between the Shroomling King and Dosselism?
Yes. She only briefly mentioned his animosity toward the Dossalists, and didn't specify why. We can ask Domi Baba about it. Maybe he remembers what happened back then.
Is it your house? I guess technically kinda. I mean, you do have the ability to rest here. And as far as I've seen throughout my playing, Nikki can only rest on beds that are technically hers. You know? And I will say, I haven't unlocked it yet, but we do have an island that is gifted to us that has a house on it, and we can decorate that house. So while we're exploring Itzaland, there's a pretty good chance that we will actually come across some sketches for furniture items that look just like this. So we can decorate our own house to look like it. Dye. Flowers and paints from the tray and place them on the canvas. Use the tool stamp to dye flowers and plants on the canvas. In the bottom right corner shows a preview of the final flower and leaf rubbing. The top right corner allows you to undo stamped plants. Clear the canvas or view past works. Okay. I have no clue what I'm doing here. I'm just vibing. I have a feeling this layering isn't going to quite work out like I wanted it to, though. One of those. And then a pop of color. Definitely should have centered it, but I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a big piece, and then I was like, this actually takes a little while to drag things around, so never mind. My decoration at the bottom got cut off. Like I said, I should have pulled it up, but it worked. It is what it is. What's the point of this? I kind of wish we had like a nice simple leaf that was like a little bit kind of like an oak leaf almost, with like a little bit of bridging, but not excessively. Let's see what I can do with this. Just feels like it's missing something. But I don't have, like, none of the plants that I have over here really embody what I want to fill in that space. I think that came out quite nice. I guess. I'll stop fucking around.
Baba, you're here. How's Valor doing?
He gobbled up a big bundle of fresh leaves, so I'd say he's pretty good. Lady Nikki, did you find anything noteworthy inside your home?
Domi Baba, I remember you mentioned the Shroomling King back in the cavern.
You mean Sir Abutada? He's the ruler of Spira, and our esteemed, super lucky, big-bellied shroomling. He never carries a rod when he fishes, because they just jump right into his lap. Whenever he walks in the forest, he always comes across the sweetest fruits. Why do you ask, Lady Nikki?
Has he had trouble with the Docilists in the past?
Well, he's usually pretty gentle. But I do remember this one time when a shroomling sang the wrong words during a prayer ritual and was forbidden by the followers from drinking shroomberry juice for a year. Shroomberry juice is our favorite drink of all time. When Sir Abutada heard about the punishment, his belly grew 3 sizes bigger with anger, and he got into a huge argument with those followers. I had never seen him that angry before.
In that case, I think it would be a good idea to talk to this Shroomling King.
That's right! The Docilists may have the final say on everything in this city, but Sir Abutada will always be a reliable Shroomling King. He will do anything for the Shroomlings. Besides, I've heard that his relationship with the Docilists is becoming more strained by the day.
Maybe he's found something.
In that case, how about we go pay him a visit? He could be the powerful ally we need.
Yeah, I'll lead the way. From what I know about Sir Abutada, he should be performing his holiest ceremony somewhere nice and warm right now.
His holiest ceremony? Do you think it'd be rude if we intrude on his practice?
I don't think so. Sir Abutada told us that we can report anything we find to him while he's taking his bath outside.
His holiest ceremony is just bath time?
Yup. Taking a bath in a clear pool puffs you up and clears your head. That's why it's the holiest moment of all. Sir Abutada said so himself. Lady Nikki, your meowiness, let's head to the Shroomling bathhouse.
Alright. I'm gonna make 3 attempts. 3 attempts. I want to see your island so much. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. Right now, it's just basic. Like, I have not even visited on this playthrough. And on my main account, although I do have the island opened up, I have not done a single thing to it. I've opened it and that's it. Even so, it's a very cute island. It's choir rehearsal. I ain't about to sing. But is it really about Momo and his obsession with barbecue? Though I get it's one of those things of like the scientist was just, we talked about this before, although the new intro that was shown on this account whenever we started it for the very first time does not explain it at all. And they've completely ruined the intro, in my opinion, and I'm quite mad about it, and I'm not the only one. But the main basis of Nikki is that she exists in multiple universes, and those universes always end up getting destroyed in some way, shape, or form, or she dies in some way, shape, or form. So her and Momo are constant everywhere. So I guess, yeah, Momo would be worshipped here, and his barbecue obsession would be fed. Why barbecue? I don't get that personally. Oh. One of the shroom ways is keeping track of a bird that has been flying in and out of the shell. And he's trying to befriend it. Seeing if he can't get up to the top of the shell as well. Where did that thing come from, Momo? Where is it? A little shrooming poem dedicated to shroomberries. Of course. Ah, Your Excellency, would you like a snail to ride? I've got some fast, well, not the fastest, some pretty ones. Well, maybe not the prettiest, but very good snails nonetheless. They'll never fail, they'll never fall, I mean, they'll definitely never make you fall, and they'll never bump, absolutely never bump into trees. Why do you keep hesitating and correcting yourself? Correcting myself? I don't understand. Anyways, these little snails are very obedient and sweet. Would you like to meet them? Yes, I'd like to borrow a snail. Which one would you like to take? Give me the one whose shell looks like it's a leaf that's wrapped around it. This little one is not picky at all. It loves nibbling on flowers and grass and works diligently. Come on, follow the Saintess. Hi-ho, Silver. Or I guess she would be hi-ho, Emerald? Sage? Verdant? Oh, it's so cute that the snail reacts to you getting the Whim Star. That's adorable. I noticed actually that... Ooh. If I dismount you, can I, like, hop back on top and you not go away? You stay right there. Thank you. But I noticed when we were fishing earlier next to the snail that it was actually, like, watching us fish and, like, having little reactions to the fish we pulled from the lake. That was so cute. This is insane. Please tell me we can actually go all the way upside down. Oh, we absolutely can. Oh my gosh! Oh, it's so sick. Why does it look so beautiful, even upside down? It looks like a painting. Can I get a picture here? Hell yeah. I can't move around too much. There's only so much I can do setting. I cannot rotate or anything like that. But that's okay. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Even the lighting, do you see that? The lighting's coming from the top, so it's lighting us up underneath. That is just so cool. Oh. Okay, bring the exposure up. I mean, bring the contrast in. Saturation. It's fine. Natural saturation needs to come up a bit more. Highlights increased. Shadows decreased. Brightness by a smidgen. Soft light intensity increased. Vignette decreased. Focal length, bring it in. Actually, I want to see more of it, so we'll set it right about there. There. Can we do this? That. Collectibles off. will say, buddy, the snails, the snail sounds you're making are slightly concerning. Do you need to be taken to the snail vet? That is somewhere entirely different that we cannot physically reach. Is that outside of the shell? Considering that we're on the ceiling of it, it must be. Damn, I was not expecting that the Shroomwings would actually have shroom cap body issues where they can dislike and not be happy with their own shroom caps, which is like the little caps on the top of their heads. And I'm like, you all look perfectly cute and adorable. What do you mean? Everybody's precious. They recommend that you purchase snails to get around. I think that's not a bad idea. They have a little guest book here. Oh, okay, there's always one. Okay, first off, the first entry is a person that's obsessed with mushrooms, and they're like, I've always been a mushroom, so I'm moving here so I can learn to be my mushroom self. This dude, though, I wholeheartedly recommend a new method of healing to anyone visiting this place. Shroomwing huffing. First, you need to befriend a shroomwing trick them if necessary, then smooth out their shroom caps as you would pat a quilt. The best experience is offered by the little depression in the center. Finally, huff your shrooming friend like you would huff a shirt cat. Unlike a shirt cat, the shrooming victim won't scratch you. They'll just gaze at you with concern because they don't understand, but they care. Don't ask me if this is rude. If you've chosen to be a weirdo, you can't sweat the small stuff. You'll smell the shrooming with the scent of spring water, moss, decaying wood, and fallen leaves. It's the essence of an entire forest. And that soft, squishy touch against your cheek is like the warm, gentle palm of a hand. How long has it been since anyone patted my head like this? Ew! Ew! Somebody find him and throw him out now. There's always someone. Apparently someone's doing a study on the microeconomics in Spira. Nikki, welcome to the Dreamy Puff Boutique. Soft feathers, freestyling. I'm Emily, the acting manager. Would you like me to introduce our clothes? Yes, please. You sell new clothes? She do sell new clothes. I need to come over here in my main account because I've already purchased out all the shops in the game. It's very cute, boho chic. And that pretty dress that I was looking at up front that was in the window, if it works like the other shops do, once you purchase everything in their shop, you can purchase that special piece. Oh my gosh, that is so freaking cute. That is precious. I was trying to zoom in. Oh, it's got glitter inlay. Ugh. I might actually get that. That's adorable. There actually some really cute pieces in here. Munchkin Man. Okay, why is this actually perfect? You guys know that outfit, that's the secondary fishing outfit that you can pull from the permanent banner that has like the shark hoodie and everything to it and all the little shark decals on it. Why is this perfect? This is literally perfect for that outfit. Oh my gosh! Corduroy little pants with like the little bit, there's a little bit of a bell bottom, not quite a bell bottom, it's more just a flare at there, but the buttons around the knee and the oh shoot, what's what I'm looking for? Corsetting around the hips and the little lace at the feet. That's floral lace. That's so cute. Or super cute boho chic. Oh, this is adorable pants. I love the slits in the front. The patterning on them. And the belt is so precious. Cute. Can't go wrong with a leather mini skirt. Let's be honest. I like the fringe on it too. I'm actually someone that I like fringe when it's done well. Is this velvet or is this patterned satin? I think it's velvet. It's crushed velvet. Sick. Oh, these are super cute. Oh, they got little brush beavers on them. With the little lace. That's all precious. Oh, so cute. Got the little beavers. I think those are beavers on the front. So now you can't go wrong with some nice just under the knee black socks with the little red bows on the front. Oh, that's super cute. A leaf pattern sock. Not a fan of the ruffle on the top. There are very few socks that have ruffling on the top that I actually genuinely like. Oh, that is a very beautiful lace knee-high. Actually, that's a thigh-high. If it was a little bit higher, it'd be a full thigh-high. We'll call it a short thigh-high. But that is so precious. That being said, do y'all see how it's clipping through there? It looks like there's already runs in it, which would be accurate for this type of lacing. Can't go wrong with the classic double wool sock. Ooh. Ah. Eee. We're probably getting that. I like this too, just a nice solid rhinestone styling. It's a typical black netting pantyhose or stocking, but instead of it being a wide net, it's a very, very dense netting, and they put inlays of rhinestones and sparkles into the netting. So it looks solid, and it's just super sparkly. Oh, now see? That's a ruffle on the top. That's like a frill on the top of a sock that I like. That's very cute with the little pink ruffle and the little flowers with the pearls in it. Adorable. Ooh, cute. Can't go wrong with a nice chevron. I like the velvet bow on the top with the little pearl appliques. You also can't go wrong with a nice classic brown, just, I'm trying to think of... My brain goes to librarian style shoe, but I'm like, no, there's an actual name for loafer. Well, no, it's a heeled loafer. There's an actual name for this style of heel. That's this low and this clunky. Not clunky, chunky. Have a deep reddish brown leather here. Little bit of lace applique on this. Actually, no, that is a cut lace fabric that's being laid across the top. And some little flowers. Ooh. These are super, super cute. It's hard to tell what the fabric is here. Maybe a velvet suede. But it's got itty bitty little pearl appliques on the front with a little, it's kind of like a starburst on the toe. That's adorable. Ah, super cute. Super cute. I love a cute heeled boot. Kind of giving cowboy just a little bit. So does this. This is very much the chic, cute booty style that you would see around in the rodeos that the girls that were not actively riding in that rodeo that day would be wearing around. And it's one of those things of like, you're gonna wear boots like this to a rodeo, or you could possibly step in horse shit? Yeah, that's just part of it. You're gonna have cute stuff. You're gonna get horse and cow shit on it. It is what it is. These are a proper loafer. Actually, this style of loafer also has its own name. The way it is a multi-layered leather with the riveting on the sides of that, doing that applique in there, that is also a specific style of loafer that has its own name. Duly noted, need to remind myself the loafer names and just re-go over shoes in general. Oh, this is just a nice, simple sandal. I could very much see myself wearing something like this at the beach. Got little rhinestones on the top of it, at the very front, giving a nice little sparkle. Ooh. Super cute little choker. That's just a dog collar. That is a nylon choker, which is the same type of material that most dog collars are made out of, with metal stars and a metal clasp in the back. Not that we're judging. I'm just saying, like, that's a dog collar. Some cute little gold bangles with, I believe that's pearls. Very, very cute. Boho chic style. Got the pearls laying out into a circle with a little flower in the center with some small colored rhinestones. Oh, these glasses are adorable. Nice bronze metal with it's got like a little wing coming out on the tip, but when you go down the actual frame, the arm of it is branches. Got a nice little yellow headband with the corsetting going up the side, which is perfect for that pant that we saw earlier. Matching necklace for those earrings. Oh, what a cute little bonnet. Ooh, this is another one. Looks like it uses some turquoise. I personally am extremely fond of turquoise. A very powerful and warm stone. I love to keep it on me. Nice little diamond earrings. Actually, they're diamond shaped and they're stacked diamonds. Some cute little gloves with some little leather straps to it and some brown lacing. Oh, that's a cute little choker made out of, looks to be deer fur. It's got a little stag head on it, so that's why I assume. And the stag head actually has butterfly wings coming off of the back of it. And some multicolored pearls on a silver chain. Oh, this is a cute headband. That's precious. Let's see. Did my stream just cut out? Is it my stream or is it YouTube? Let's check. Or is it my Wi-Fi, and if it's my Wi-Fi, we're fucked. Because if the Wi-Fi is going down, then the stream could possibly be next. Alright, I think it's just the YouTube. Got a nice little strappy bracelet here. Super cute. I like this. Got a nice little bandana action. I like the green and the yellow. Nice little pearl necklace, as well as a very tiny gold chain with a ring on it. Like a wedding ring? It's like a wedding band. And some little stud earrings. Okay, do I want anything right now? I really freaking like this top. So how would I style it? It would probably go with this, but I don't want it to go with that. I actually kind of want it to go with this. Because it's got the beautiful colors in there. The issue is that, it comes up, you see where it cuts up really high on the waist right there, and up the back. I mean, it definitely wouldn't work with this one, because this one comes down way, way low. Honestly, what about that? Maybe that skirt. I was kind of thinking these pants. The pants would probably work, but the skirt would also work with it. Let's do the pants. Add to cart. Do I want an overtop? The overtops are very cute, but I kind of want to let it speak for itself. That's a beautiful corset piece. Alright, let's just take a look at what we got here. See what I can make out of this. Did I get these? This is actually a good purchase because it'll go with many things. The only issue is that the top itself can't be dyed, but we could combine it with stuff that can be dyed. You can really see how deeply it's cut to the body there. Bringing it up super, super short. I'll be danged if it doesn't actually look cute with these fishing pants that I hate so much. To be honest, I wasn't fully certain if I was going to actually wear these stockings underneath this. I might just leave it bare-legged. I won't really want to buy them because I think they'll look good with other pieces. Put on the cute little shoe. Oh, it's perfect. Might get that little headband, unless I can find something else I like. Devs, come on, who ties a hairband like that? Seriously. I really like this piece because I feel like it would definitely, it fits with the styling, but it does not fit in this hairstyling. So maybe this hairstyle might have been a meh purchase, but it's gonna get to that point eventually where we're gonna purchase out all the shops anyway. So, one less. I want something that's actually very cute. But I was looking for something that kind of comes over the shoulder, but like cohesively and not in like a mess. medium length hair should suit her well. It would, especially with this outfit. And it sucks because I actually have like, oh, I have the perfect hairstyle for this piece on my main account. And I'm sitting here like mentally going through my brain like, where did I remember that I purchased that hair piece. So like, where did I purchase it at? It was definitely over in one of the Wishfield shops. Because I haven't actually spent much time in Itzaland on my main account. I don't know why I'm scrolling through these. I can't get them anyway. Closest one in terms of dye compatibility was actually kind of like this one. I don't hate it. The blue tips I feel like could be a little bit more boom bright. But the brown is perfect, for sure. And we could just go like super deep with it. So that way you can't really see the ombre on it anymore. Change the glossiness a bit. Just bring it down a smidgen. Yeah, that's better. But one of the hairstyles I have over on my main account, I don't even have anything similar to it over here, actually. It's kind of like this, where it's like very beautiful waves, but it's medium cut, and it just, two very big chunks of it just immediately sweep over the shoulders, no matter whether you're running or not. So it's perfect for a top like this if you don't want to put an over top, but you want to provide a bit more coverage. But I'm one of those people, like, I actually personally wear corsets in real life. I love them. A well-fitted corset is a beautiful piece to have in anyone's closet, male or female. A good corset that is well-fitted to you, it can make so many outfits so much more enhanced. So, I love a good corset. I personally am fine with wearing it just as it is. But I will check to see if maybe there's like a over top. The only over top that he had that I really liked was that like little green see-through vest. And I feel like it would work if it was blue. But we can't dye these pieces that we're buying, so, you know. Yeah, this one actually kind of works with it, especially considering that when I tried on those, the fishing pants earlier, yeah, see, with the fishing pants, because this top actually makes these fishing pants look good, so it makes the, top that goes with it also good. I just realized I was still actively in the dye shop. Stupid me. Ooh, this actually goes very well underneath this vest as well. Cute. Let me check that hair again then. Yeah, I have a hairstyle that's like this, but it's a little bit shorter. It comes up to like just where the corset's bottom like lands up there. And swings over her shoulders. It's like very thick. I'm pretty sure I purchased it from one of the shops in Wishfield. This one is also actually very cute. This one would actually be really perfect with it if that bow was just a little bit bluer. Yeah, I could make an exception. It's very, very cute. But then it's like I already have a bow on the back of my head. I don't need another one. Antlers. Dye to match. Maybe. I thought I bought those earrings that matched as well, but I guess I mentally thought I need to pick those up to match, and then I didn't do it. That is actually a gorgeous statement piece. Obviously, it doesn't quite match. I'm not talking about color-wise. I'm talking in terms of styling. Does not quite match with the rest of the outfit, which is a little bit more of a casual styling. But for a statement piece, if you don't have anything to wear over the top, is actually really, really good. They're cute and they're kind of close to the styling. They'd be better if they were just a smidgen either thinner at the bottom or rounder at the top, you know? A little bit more exaggerated one way or the other. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have any Suiikas right now that really go with it. Let's see what we got for now. What is that stance you're taking, Nikki? Maybe she always stands like that and I just never notice. Pants make it more exaggerated. I think we look cute. Super cute, super casual. I love it. Well, now we have another shop that we can work on buying out. Oh, shoot, I just noticed it's almost time to go and wake up Ippy Jesus, and we're also overdue for a break. We'll explore a little bit more until it's time for me to go and get him up in like 10 minutes. And then we'll take a break.
can't find my limited edition shroom cap mask. It was the deluxe volcanic clay version, and I only used a tiny bit of it.
My champion shovel's gone too. I just went for a quick dip and then it vanished. I flipped the bathhouse upside down and still haven't found it. Can you tell the Shroomling King about this? I could really use his help.
I see. I'll report the situation to him, and please be patient. It's strange how so many Shroomlings lost their possessions while taking a bath. Even the Shroomling King himself.
Wait, the Shroomling King?
Oh, he's also lost, something. We'll report this to him as soon as we can.
We'll just keep looking around for now.
The Shroomling King is missing! This is urgent! We must report it to him!
But he's missing. How are we supposed to report anything to him?
The Shroomling King is missing! Bilbobo, Rautete, what's going on?
Sir Hero, what brings you here? And, this human girl?
This is Her Excellency the Satyrs, and her companion, His Meowliness.
Hello. We would like to speak to Sir Abutata. Oh, it seems we came at a bad time. Is there anything we can do to help?
Your Excellency and His Meowliness! Thank goodness you're here. The Shroomling King's disappeared,
and we're panicking over here!
Here's what happened. Sir Abutata was in this pool the last time anyone saw him. He was soaking and suddenly, poof, he vanished. We circled around the bathhouse 8 times, but we couldn't find any trace of him.
The only things he left behind are a steaming cup of juice and a small cushion that's all drenched in ring.
Hold on. How did someone as big as the Shroomling King vanish into thin air?
Something's not right here. Let's split up and investigate the areas surrounding the bathhouse.
The Shroomling King has to be close by. I mean, someone his size is too big to be stuck in some crack, right?
The way you said that makes me think he's stuck in a crack somewhere. But for right now, it is time for me to go and wake up Ippy Jesus. So if y'all need to, please go ahead and get up, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I just leave y'all just chilling here outside of the bathhouse with Nikki and Momo. And I will be right back. have returned, I got mildly distracted by the youngest kitten. He's just so cute. He's still, you know, he's still very much like a little feral kitten, so there's some days that, like, he doesn't want anybody coming up around him or even acting like you're gonna touch him. And then there's some days, like right now, where he's, like, he just woke up from a nap, and he's just being super sweet, and he wants snuggles and cuddles and kisses, and he's beeping and meowing, and he's answering to his name. So I had to take advantage of him being like that and sit down on the floor for a little bit and give him attention. Let him know that that's a good thing and that he should keep doing that. Sweet little boy. Oh, and by the way, because I'm talking about Gremlin, we changed his name from Gremlin to Soup. Because he wasn't answering to Gremlin. So now he's Soup Gremlin. And he's a good soup. He likes being called Soup. Short for supervisor, because he supervises everything. This brown hair is pretty. Yeah. It's one of those things of, like, there's still moments where I see the blue ends and I'm like, eh. Just because they could have been a little bit brighter. But if you look, it actually does pretty closely match the blue that's on the pants. Even if not quite the blue that's on the top. Because the blue on the top is like a blue-green. Hard to match that kind of color. So I think it turned out super cute. Okay, which way am I going to be rotating you, Nikki, to make this coherent, where you can still see the little heart? There's not really. Almost like this, actually, kind of having it turned to the back. Bring that down. Looks like she's going up the stairs. It may not be what I intended, pose-wise, but we can work with little surprises that come our way. No offense to you, little shroom buddy, but I'm gonna go ahead and hide you. It'd be different if there were multiple shrooms around us, but there's only you, so it's kind of weird. Good morning, Jimmy. How are you? How a small child? Alright, so we are looking for clues on the missing Shrooming King. This is a diary on learning how to stack. Oh, it's a diary on how the Night Heron Wanderers are stacking themselves. The little birds keep stacking themselves up on top of each other. Doing okay? How are you? Eh. I'm still here. Children! This is a note from a Wing-Wong traveler. Debating on renaming the shrooming bathhouse to make it more interesting to visitors. Why are we meowing like that? Why are we beeping? Oh. Soup just wants to get Ziggy's attention to play. Skincare preferences for the shrooms that live around here. Welcome back in, Steph. Went to hospital for nothing. Location on letter said blue desk. No, it was a phone call. Oh no. I'm so sorry, Steph. I've had experiences like that before. I'm so sorry. You can still get a well-deserved snack, though, for getting out and about and being productive. Personally, I like getting eclairs after doctor's visits. Ugh, I keep losing them. This one's an annoying one because it has the 2 sprinklers on it. I'm doing my very best to ignore the fact that these paddles are clipping really bad, like that. They just clipped right through both the balls. Are you okay? He body slammed you pretty hard. Oh, jeez. Tokyo drifting back there. Finally. Who's asking about playing WoW in the Discord? We do not play WoW. We serve food here, sir.
Nikki, look. That graffiti on the wall. Doesn't it look like the Shroomling King?
There's an entrance over there. Let's go check it out.
What? We can become paint on the walls? Push the left joystick to move left or right. Jump and jump higher. Double jumps. Each graffiti has 3 crystal blessing fragments. Find them all. Neat.
These are the things everyone lost. We should bring them with us.
Abutata, you're finally back. We were just planning to issue a missing shroomling notice.
Oh, I'm alive. Now, is anyone able to explain to me what just happened?
Sir Abutata, it seems that you were sucked into some kind of strange dimension. It looked like it was once a holy place left by a god that became corrupted by dark essence. People started getting dragged in at random. This must be the two-dimensional space from the Saintess Diary, the one sealing the teardrops. As her power weakened, the seal loosened, and the dark essence tainted both the space and the teardrops. Don't worry, Sir Abutata. I've already taken care of that. I promise you, this will never happen again.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. You're a true blessing to us.
Whoa! Your Excellency? A brave, compassionate, beautiful young girl being accompanied by such a fuzzy fellow? Could you be the Saintess herself?
Yes, I'm Nikki, the Saintess. This is my friend Momo.
Oh my, I didn't recognize you at first. You always used to wear a veil. Oh, Nikki, I can't believe how gorgeous you are in person.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Sir Abutata. While we were in there, we also found these. I think these items were lost by shroomlings who were bathing in the pool.
I'm amazed, Nikki. Not only did you scoop me out of that place, you also managed to find everyone's missing treasures. They're all back! I just wanted to help everyone look for things, then whoosh! Slipped right into that space. I was this close to becoming the Mushroom King. Well, since it led to the mystery getting solved and the trap being removed, I suppose it was a blessing in disguise. I have my own special way of using luck.
My bad, I didn't notice they weren't talking.
I almost forgot the important stuff. Bilbobo, would you fetch me the limited edition souvenir shroom hat from the treasury box? I want to thank little Nikki properly. Here you are. Please accept this small, shroomy token of my gratitude. From now on, you are a VIP here at our bath. That means priority access to the bath and the freedom to lie in whichever chair you want.
You're too kind, Sir Abutata. Actually, do you mind if I ask you about something?
Well, that's fine. Come, Nikki. Let's chat over some juice in the exclusive zone.
That's a hat, all right. That is a choice.
Sir Abutata, the pattern on this box, I've seen it before.
Might you be referring to those floating purple shrooms?
Yes. I had a vision where those mushrooms lifted me up, then sent me away.
You mean you've also been to the Mother Shroom's dream?
I have. It was such a warm and whimsical place. Have you been there as well?
When I was just a baby shroom, I once played near the Mother Shroom woods and stumbled into the dreamscape in a daze. In the end, a giant purple mushroom shaped like a cloud carried me back to reality. Since then, my luck has been nothing but shroomy, as if the Mother Shroom had blessed me. However, not just anyone can visit the Mother Shroom's dreamscape. We Shroomlings believe that only those who are recognized by the Mother Shroom have the ability to enter. The Mother Shroom must have recognized you, Nikki. How lucky you are!
Sir Abutata, do you remember anything else you may have seen in that dream? Anything related to the Mother Shroom's illness?
Back then, the Mother Shroom was perfectly fine, and I didn't see anything strange. But now that the Mother Shroom has fallen ill, Lady Medale has informed us about a strange growth inside the Mother Shroom that only the Holy Spear itself can remove. What did you see in your vision, Nikki?
I saw what looked like a mechanical seed.
A mechanical seed? Our Mother Shroom was born from nature. Why would there be a mechanical seed inside her?
Looks like someone planted it there intentionally and by force. It felt like the Mother Shroom was in lots of pain.
But how could that be? Every year, Docilists send our heroes to fetch water from the Soul Spring to heal the Mother Shroom. Why would they want to? No wonder her condition hasn't improved over all these years. In fact, it's only become worse and worse. Back then, the Docilists told us that the Mother Shroom was getting sick because we had forgotten who the true god was. They told us if we believed in Docilism, in the Titan King, that she would be healthy again. I believed them. I even encouraged the other Shroomlings in the city to convert to Docilism. I thought she would surely be healed, when in reality, she's been suffering this entire time, even more than she had been before. Nikki, what is going on? What must we do to stop the Mother Shroom's suffering once and for all?
Based on all of the clues I've gathered, I may have a few ideas. We should take a closer look at Docilism.
When the Saintess entrusted us with our destiny, she said, "In this land, the fate in the gods has been recast and twisted. It seems Docilism has transferred the fate that once belonged to Icarus to the Titan King."
That's our Nikki, getting to the bottom of things without breaking a sweat.
Based on the clues we found in the Colosseum, we know that the Titan King imprisoned a god and is not the true god of this land. From the Saintess's diary and her words, we know that Icarus is someone else. Docilis transferred the fate that belonged to Icarus to the Titan King, attempting to use his fate to control the Shroomlings. Docilism transferred... this is just a repeat of I remember. Based on blank in the Mother Shroom's dream, the mechanical seed, and blank in the cavern, experimental seeds on the snails in the cavern. The true purpose of Docilism's actions is to use the seed to drain the Mother Shroom's energy. It all makes sense!
Nikki, this is it!
In the cave, we found evidence of Docilism's secret mechanical seed experiments, and inside the Mother Shroom, we discovered that same kind of seed. Both clues point to one fact. The true goal of Docilism's experiments is likely to use the shrooms to drain the mother shroom's life energy. To expose Docilism's conspiracy, what we need to do now is bring down a cult. But seriously, we should find the guardian beast. Or actually, it's one of those things of like, he did say we needed to participate in the flower offering ceremony. Honestly, either of these could be right answers.
Nikki, this is it.
Find the guardian beast. On Shell Island, Testa confirmed that the guardian beast never appeared in the Parkia crater wake. If the guardian beast is still alive, it was most likely captured by the Docilists and may have witnessed what they did to the mother shroom. Only by discovering the guardian beast's whereabouts can we expose the Docilists' plot and help heal the mother shroom. Fuck yeah, let's go dismantle a cult.
I can't believe they didn't even spare the guardian beast. That was the mother shroom's dear friend. In our hearts, it's just as important as she is.
Sir Abutata, do you trust me?
Nikki, you're the one lifted up by the mother shroom herself in her dream. Only an incredibly special person could have that happen. If I can trust anyone at all, I can trust you. Besides, we shroomlings trust in our intuition. I myself have always had suspicions about the Docilists. I even argued with them over the punishment they gave to a shroomling once. But, given how sick the mother shroom was at the time, none of us had a choice. Nikki, did you know? It was me who first welcomed in the Docilists. I just patted my belly and announced, "They will help us cure the mother shroom." I wanted to be a king who brought good luck to his people. But if I hadn't given my approval, the mother shroom probably wouldn't have suffered as much.
You don't blame yourself on that, man. You had genuinely good intentions. It's one of those things where if somebody is just bold-faced lying to you, and you feel like they are bringing good intentions to the table, it is not on you if they turn around and stab you in the back. That is not your fault. It is your fault if it happens to you 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times by the same people. But the first time around, that's on them.
Don't blame yourself. It's not wrong to want to protect others. But turning away when the truth is unveiled? That would be wrong. But you're not like that, Sir Abutata. You've been trying to do the right thing for the shroomlings, and for the mother shroom.
Then, Nikki, what do you plan to do?
I'm gonna figure out what the guardian beast is before the healing. Finding it might be the only way to expose the Docilists' lies, and finally cure the mother shroom.
Fantastic! Nikki, you should ask Urali for help in any investigation involving the guardian beast. He's the shroomling who knows the most about it in all of Spira. To him, the guardian beast is more important than anything. Perhaps he can give you some clues. I'll be monitoring for suspicious activities. Come see me if you find anything.
Thank you, Sir Abutata. Momo and I will go see Mr. Urali.
All right, then let's call this Operation Secret Shroom. Because we're the only ones who know about it. By the way, Nikki, before you go, could you help me with one tiny favor?
Of course. As long as it's within my abilities, I'll do all I can.
Each time I had to meet with the Docilists, I spoke with such well-dressed people while I was wearing nothing but a bath towel. I always felt rather underdressed, one might say. So I want to dress properly, to show them that I am the shroomling who bathes the most, has the roundest belly, and is the most reliable and majestic in all of Spira, the Shroomling King.
No problem. Leave it to me.
Ready to help me put together an outfit that's impressive, majestic, and fits my belly just right? A set worthy of being the king's new outfit?
I'm ready.
Our footwear was nearly perfect alone.
Thank you, Nikki. Oh, with this outfit, I'll look majestic even when I'm lying in the bath. When I see those dully dressed docilists next time, I'll be able to stand proud with my belly out and dominate with my presence.
Nikki, it looks like Domi Baba sent us a message. Let's check it out.
Lady Nikki, how's it going? Have you found Sir Abibata? Found him. And told him our plan. He's fully on board. That's great. With the Shroomling King backing us, our investigation will surely go smoothly. He also said that if we want to find clues about the Guardian Beast, we should ask Aureli. Right! Mr. Aureli used to take care of the Guardian Beast. After the Guardian Beast left, he went on to lead the ceremonial escort. He's been training at the Shroomling Market recently. If we want to find him, we'll have to try our luck there. Alright, let's go check it out. Great. Mr. Aureli may seem a bit quirky, but he really cares about his snails. Mention the Guardian Beast and he'll drop everything to help. By the way, Lady Nikki, I just saw that the flowers for the flower offering ceremony are ready. All that's left for you is to collect them and to place them on the flower offering dais. Alright. Then we'll head to the ceremony first. See you later at the Shrooming Market. Alright, see you later. Oh, our dailies are ready too. Ah, our starlight, our mirrored dream in like the starlight, Mira, Crown, Merit, Arena, and Starwit Pursuit rewards have been renewed. I was looking around to see. I thought I saw a fast travel. I am gonna strangle you, Momo. Ugh, I need to see in the settings if there's some way to turn off that ding. Hell, hearing that shit in my sleep. And before you think, I feel like you're being a bit aggressive about that. No, I'm not. No, you don't know how much I hear it. How frequently I hear it when I'm doing like dailies and stuff like that. Because we'll always end up stopping at like a realm tower or something, or not a realm tower, a warp spire, so that way I can do the dailies in the realms. And the amount of times that we stop at a warp spire that's right next to a whim star that I'm not about to get off stream. So every single time I log in and I'm doing the dailies, ding, 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 ding. This is, you know what? This is unique. And the audacity of them to introduce whim starfish that now run away. They swim away from the buoy now. Good. So I said buoy, I meant floater. Or hook or bait, both of them work. It's all set. Also, I said earlier that like if you get got by the same people and like stabbed in the back multiple times, that's on you after like the second, third, fourth, whatever time. Obviously, there are exceptions to that rule. There are some situations that people can experience in their lives where they do not have a choice but to get stabbed in the back multiple times. And if you can't even think of a situation like that where you would have to go through that, good. I hope you never do. I feel like I remember something about these little rocky things. I feel like I remember us getting like a little... Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Is that we can find these things, and occasionally there's like stuff that's attached to them, but we can also move them around, so we can use them to like jump up on places. This looks like a water slide. Let me on it. Come here, come here. Oh, it is a water slide! Wait, I need to go back up. I still needed to explore. Baby snails are so cute. Look at their little faces. I'm killing the children! Oh no! Look at them go flying! Oh, that was wonderful! Ah, you're never too old to ride a water slide. 3 out of 5 cats are running full speed headlong around the house. So if we lose the stream, we know who to blame. Alright, what's going on in these dailies today? What realm are we going to? Eureka! Why am I not surprised? But that's okay, actually, because we have a new Eureka trial to do. And I can't quick run these off stream until we run them on hard on stream. So I need to get this done anyway. Looks like we got some cute little mountain theming. Perfect for the Chromadeer outfit, honestly. Mortal Farewell and Distant Land feet. And Mortal Farewell head has like candles floating around it. It's like mystical candles. Oh no, those are the feet. So I wonder what the head looks like. I guess I could check in the little thing. I've honestly gotten to the point that I don't even pay attention to it, I just run it. Let's see. I think that's like a floating mask or something. I think that's what that is a floating mask. Neat. Either way. Oh, wait, was it not visit a Eureka realm? Oh, it's upgrade a Eureka. Well, we also need to do that too. I opened up the wrong thing. Can't reach Eureka's here. Chicken! Please get away from the equipment. Child. Oh, right, I remember I was actually working on upgrading this style of Eureka because I'm trying to get a red one. Do I have spares? Nope, only the purple and blue. Didn't even think to check. It doesn't even have a red version. Best I could get is gold. Although I will say, the iridescent, sick. I know it doesn't work like this, but just in case it does, I'm gonna use yellow stuff. It's one of those things where, like, the type of Eureka you added in, the color did not matter. And it would not guarantee you a color if you added in, like, all yellow Eurekas for an upgrade or something like that. It would not guarantee you a yellow upgrade Eureka. But we've had so many instances happen where I put in, like, all blue or all pink and we get that color of upgrade that I'm like, did they maybe change the coding? Possibly? It's possible. How many more do you need? Oh, there we go. Ugh, blue. Well, at least I can use that to level up the next one. Green. Sure, Jan. I think, red, blue... This is green, right? Yeah, red, green, blue, and yellow of the sheep. I'm missing only the iridescent one. Oh, no luck there. Ah, so I get the iridescent in the hand one. Nice. I'm also only missing the iridescent on the feet. Red, green, blue, yellow. Yeah. Oh well. Gambling's gambling no matter where it is in the game. Next time. Grab our dig pair pal. Let me check these items amounts over here. Yeah, I actually just switched these out, that's right. So we still need to gather quite a few. Yeah, we need at least one more gathering of that. Dig again. Or I swap it over to something else. Grab our horses. Oh, I'll be taught to message us on Pair Pal. Message him if there's any news. Okie dokie. I really do not understand why they set up the Pair Pal. Fucking hell. The Pair Pal dialogue responding when, like, to other people I get it, but like to NPCs where it's like a pre-typed message. Why do I have to hit triangle, then square, then X, just to send a pre-written message, you know? It just feels excessive. Merit Crown, Merit Arena, reset. Let's head into the next one. realize that we'd actually gotten this far. They really chose the most difficult of all of the assholes, I mean S-Links, to start us out with. Well, they had to get difficult at some point, I guess. I need to go see you, Sky. Okie dokie, Kanzaki. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope that you have a very wonderful day. Do I reattempt this as I am? No, I get a little bit higher first. I was gonna say, a lot of these little buildings actually have, like, seats lining the edges of them. There we go. One moment, my phone actually died. I completely didn't even notice that the warning for the battery had come up. I assume the stream's still going fine. I can't see it right now, but I assume. Someone would say something if it wasn't. Right? That went much better. See what a little bit of cannabis does? Focus. Strength. Hunger. I want a snack. Actually just looked over and realized that there is a whole ass Dr. Pepper box right next to me. When did that get here? Who brought that here? Was it you, Soup? Or was it you, Ziki? Let's be honest, it was probably both of them. Hey, that shows good gamer focus though. I didn't even notice what my cats were doing. Right next to me. Just missing that one piece. That's why I was pulling for it so bad. Alright, I say we do one, maybe two more quests. We're already getting about just the 7-hour mark. And it's almost 7 a.m. for me. Though I do need to switch over to a day schedule. I'm not going to be pushing myself to do so. You know. I gotta go clean again. Unfortunately, this month I have 3 back-to-back cleaning weeks.
We should collect those flowers
Yeah,
they arranged.
it is what it is.
Your Excellency, I planted, watered, and picked these flowers on my own. I usually keep them by my pillow. If the flowers could talk, they would agree.
Your Excellency, this is the flower we planted with the Elder Shrooms. We even gave it a trim. The Elder Shrooms told us it would look neater that way, and that you could pick it more easily, Your Excellency.
Why is it for the other guy? It's Nikki accepted the flowers with sincerity and grace, and with the kids, it's took the flowers.
1,000 years ago, this was the path we Shroomlings took to speak with the Titan King. Since then, it has fallen into ruin. But with your Excellency's help, I'm sure our faithful words can reach the Titan King once more.
Once again, accepted the flowers filled with faith, but with the children, just accepts the flowers. Damn, devs. Actually, 1 second. I'm gonna check and see how Epigesus is on his, like... I'm gonna stalk him and see where he is to make sure that he made it to work safely, because it is extremely foggy out right now. I can barely see the neighbor's house. He made it safely. I was gonna do a snapshot where it's us being like, good find to other players, but I found on my main accounts that when I come across other players who do that, they get hundreds and hundreds, and even in one particular instance, 1,000 likes on the photo, but whenever I make those posts, nothing. So, I'm just gonna accept that as the world telling me to fuck right off. Real quick, I'm gonna switch over so that we are more appropriate for being the Itzaland Saintess. What, you having bad weather? We did over the weekend. We had some storms and a pressure front change that's been making me feel a little bit meh. And now it's just super, super, super foggy this morning. But I think we should be clear of the rain. I think it's just the fog's the last part of it.
How
Thank you
should
for
we
reminding me
arrange
to check.
these flowers?
Lively. We can choose elegant way or lively way. Lively. You again. Why are you so gorgeous?
Lady Mateo! I need to speak with the Saintess alone.
Please step on
Why
me.
so tense? It's not like we've never spoken like this to each other before. Back when you first became the Saintess, you were even more reserved than you are now. More introverted, too. You never used to take off your veil.
It's been a year since then. I've grown quite a bit and learned so much.
Yes. It feels like only yesterday that I met you beneath the Mother Shroom. Time flies by so fast, though. We're approaching the final moment.
Is it true that the Mother Shroom will be cured after the healing ceremony? She's not doing very well.
That depends on how devoted the Shroomlings are. Once the Titan King's Holy Spirit manifests, all will be well. You, of all people, should know how devout they are, shouldn't you?
But the Titan King has been gone for so long, and all traces of gods have faded from this land. Is there truly a way that the Titan King could manifest now?
That's why you're here, isn't it? My Saintess, you have the ability to commune with the Titan King's Holy Spirit. Just say the word, and they will perform a miracle once more.
The Mark. Is this about the Mark's power? Do you believe that Icarus, the Titan King, will return?
If a god loves their people, how could they turn a blind eye to their suffering? If they feel their people's call, they should appear. After the healing of the Mother Shroom, you will be free. We must ensure it goes smoothly.
And what about you?
We once agreed not to ask about each other's goals. But seeing as you've grown up, I suppose I can tell you this. I will leave this place to fulfill my mission. You're more talkative than usual today.
So are you.
You'd best prepare. These will be your final moments in Spira.
That lady took forever. Tell me Baba is still waiting for us at the Shroomling Market.
Momo, I'm just so grateful that you don't speak whenever she's around, because holy crap, you would get us killed. Why is she so gorgeous? I want to be pretty like her. It's not fair. No, don't get me wrong, Nikki's pretty, but like this is like her like a cute pretty. She's like a wow. That is a fully realized person, like as in like they have looked into themselves, they have seen who they are, and they've went, yeah, I'm fine with this. Let's deck it out. I want that aura. I want that vibe. This Spirit travel guide recommends that you stop by the bathhouse and the Rococo stage. We did. They were pretty nice. Oops. Spotted. Gosh, I will say, I sometimes, part of me is like, it's a good thing that the blings respawn every single day. You know, so that way you can keep making money. But another part of me is like, I wish they wouldn't. Because then I can't tell where I have and haven't been.
Lady Nikki, you're here!
How'd it go, Domi Baba? Did you talk to Uri?
I asked some of the vendors, but none of them saw him. He must still be helping the snails decorate their shells. Why don't we wait for him down there at the market entrance?
Nikki, look! See that crowd over there?
That's the Charisma Star, Miss Rococo. She's been at the top of Spira's rankings for ages. She's rehearsing the dance for the healing of the Mother Shroom. It's a pretty big deal whenever she dances here at the market. Wilhelm?
Why are you here? return to Shell Island?
Wilhelm? What are you up to this time?
I run a legitimate business now, Mr. Guard. I'm just getting some supplies. While I'm here, I might as well check out the healing of the Mother's Room. All those clues I gathered, the seed experiments, the holy spear, the Mother's Room's illness, they're all connected to the ceremony. What about you? Any new leads?
We figure they got the Guardian Beast out of the way on purpose, so they could plant the seed in the Mother's Room. They might be using the healing ceremony to take it back out. I'm sure there's an even bigger conspiracy at play here. First things first, we want to find the Guardian Beast. The Docilists might be hiding it, if it's even still alive. Maybe it knows what they did to the Mother's Room.
It sounds like we're after the same thing then. This disguise helps me spy on the Docilist's plans. I'll keep pretending to be one of the fruit merchants for now. Come find me if you need my help.
Sounds good. Domi Baba and I will go to the market entrance to find that shroomling who knows a lot about the Guardian Beast. Stay in touch on PearPal.
Holding the baton. That's Mr. Urali.
All snails on my order. Lift your shell, raise your antennae. Room, step, stop. Excellent, excellent. Each one of your moves looked so well rehearsed. Good snails.
Mr. Urali, those snails' moves are looking great. You've trained them so well.
Well, that's very kind of you, little hero Domi Baba. I thought you left the city to find Her Excellency. Did you find her? Your Excellency, I didn't expect to see you here. You scared the living daylights out of me when you fell out that platform that day. How are you feeling now? Does anything still hurt?
I'm all better now. Don't worry.
Titan King must be watching over you, Your Excellency. The snails, who want some big juicy leaves for dinner to celebrate Her Excellency's return.
Let's save that for later, Mr. Urali. Her Excellency has something important to ask you.
Urali, we were told that you were the sole caretaker of the Mother's Room's Guardian Beast. Do you know where it might be now?
The Guardian Beast. Oh, I didn't think you'd know about that. All the other Docilists have forgotten. They say it was hurt and was sent away to recover. But if that's true, how come it appears in my dreams every night, crying and begging me for help?
Your worries are valid. We found out that the Guardian Beast isn't resting in the crater hot spring. Mr. Urali, do you know anything else about the Guardian Beast's disappearance? It doesn't matter how trivial it may seem.
Let me think. Come on, brain. Give me something.
Hold on. Did that snail talk? How does a snail even make sounds? They don't have a voice box, or do they?
I don't know about voice boxes, but the snails here can definitely make sounds. They're usually pretty quiet, though.
Oh, that reminds me. These snails have been screaming pretty loudly at night. Some of them have even run away. Domi Baba and I have had to search all over the place for them.
Sounds like they're just a little rebellious. How is that connected to the guardian beast?
Now, hold on. These snails don't act out like that with no reason. The last time they acted like this was when the guardian beast fell ill 3 years ago. The guardian beast is like the boss of all snails. They can sense its condition. Your Excellency, I know this doesn't seem important, but please believe me when I say it's connected to the guardian beast.
Anomalies in the snail's behavior. That sounds like a good place to start. Thank you, Mr. Uli. I really appreciate your help.
Is there any chance I could investigate with you, Your Excellency? You can always count on me when snails are involved.
I know where the snails ran off to before. I'll take Lady Nikki there, Mr. Uli. We still need you to train the snails for the healing ceremony.
Oh, you're right. Our little hero always thinks of everything. I do need to stay here and keep training the snails, so I'm counting on you to solve the puzzle of the guardian beast.
Snails only move at night. Let's go then.
Oh, some of the shrooming spotted me jumping on the drums for, oh shoot, I already forgot. Dong Tata. They saw us jumping on the drums for Dong Tata. And they decided to copy it. They're gonna start trying to jump on the drums too. I just realized that there's a higher chance that they are likely referring to the original Saintess and not me. Every time they were referring to the Saintess and kindness and sweetness, it's not about me. But it's one of those things like, it was another Nikki. You know? Just a different universe version of her. Look at them. They are brusher beavers after all. This looks like they're in the middle of a fight. It's fine. These routes have been adjusted to perfection. Everyone, even beginners, can enjoy the fun of skyswing. If I'm honest and positive about it, I'll be able to get some human friends to try the swinging route. Smile, Frittata. You can do this. Oh, whoa! Your Excellency! I didn't see you there. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I was just deep in thought. It's okay. You look troubled. Perhaps we can help? Really? Actually, I designed some routes for skyswing. I'm planning to organize a race so I can invite more friends to discover the fun of swinging for themselves. Currently, the sticky amber is positioned based on shroomling height. I need more feedback from human players so I can make adjustments. Of course, Your Excellency, if you're willing to come and play, I'll have a very generous reward waiting for you. Sounds exciting. I want to try it too. You'll need to acquire and equip the sticky claw before you can experience the thrill of the sky swing. With it, you can soar high and swing all over. Let's equip it. Fun and excitement guaranteed. Would you like to give them a try? Use the sticky claw ability to cling to sticky amber and quickly pass through checkpoints. Pass through all checkpoints in order. Going too far causes the challenge to fail. Reach the finish line before the countdown ends to succeed. Arriving in quicker time gives you a perfect clear. Let's start it. For a perfect clear, I've designed 5 routes. Play them in order. After you play one, I'll unlock the next one for you. Okay. Go off, Frittata. And a first perfect clear, 60 seconds. Let me sit up. Gamer stand. Is 30 seconds good? This is what I get for being cocky! Would you shame me if I reset myself? Always, Jimmy, no! I should expect as much from you. I don't think I cleared it perfectly that time. Oh! I did! Fuck you, Jimmy. I got it. What happened? What happened? For Dada, I got some complaints about this one. It is, first off, very difficult to figure out which pathway I'm supposed to be taking. Secondly, what is that? I panicked at the jump, and that was on me. What did I learn? Ooh, stressful. But we did it. It makes me so joyful that we can just yeet the children off the slide. Oh, goodness. Oh, we're supposed to be going somewhere to observe the snails? Where are we going? makes no sense. Actually, maybe we should observe the snails in the next Infinity Nikki stream. Yeah. We've gotten a lot done, though. Let's see, what chapter are we in? We are still in chapter 3, and we need to be in chapter 5 for the new event. So I don't think we're getting to the new event area while this new event is running right now. But it is what it is. It happens sometimes, and yeah. I don't want to overly rush us through the story. We should do some collecting and stuff along the way so that way we can upgrade properly as we go. Instead of stopping us off here, we have some Dews of Inspiration to give to Kilo. Or not Kilo, but Ian, the Cadence-born. I'm just used to saying Kilo, the Cadence-born. Portal away! Nice one. Maybe last run glitch. I think that might have been what happened because it kind of like just flung me. And it felt like it just took away from me a little bit. You know, like my vibration in my controller stopped and it just... away we went. Thank you, Totoro. That's very kind of you. Just run right into whatever you want. I'm like, I have got to start finding a shorter route. I wish... I was waiting for that big-ass truck to go by with the excessively loud engine that doesn't do any kind of hauling work at all. Anyways. But, I was hoping that they would have a warp spire right next to Ian like they do with Kilo, but it's fine. Let's see what we got. Made it to level 12. We owed him 60 for this one. Joyful songs awaken the sleeping morning dew, and hand drums rouse the crystal branches from their sleep. Devs, y'all should have voice acted this, by the way. Out of all the things in the game that are versus aren't voice acted, this should have been one of them. We're halfway there. 60 for the next offering as well. That's what I thought it would be. White feathers woven into garments by the girl's deft hands, while friendship flowers in spear abloom. Music is gorgeous, though. Alrighty, he requires 60 for the next one. We have 38. I have a feeling he's going to require 80 after. There's some right there. I feel like he's going to require 80 after that. So we will gather up until that point, so that way we can keep making a couple of draws at a time instead of just one at a time. I don't know, it just feels kind of weird and slightly rude to just like pop up on the Cadence Borns, trade for one piece of a garment, and then bounce. I like to go over and quote-unquote hang out with them for a minute, you know? Curious, so that Wing Wong guest stopped by here. It sounds like it might be... I don't know, I feel like I remember them talking about in Wing Wong about somebody adventuring off out of the town and how rare that was. What was I doing? Oh, I was bringing the stream to a close. I feel like I had something else to do. Oh! Huh! Shame on me for nearly forgetting. I owe y'all some pulls. We may not be pulling for the current event banner, but we can still make some work on the permanent banner. We do not need 97. We can afford 97? Guys, when the next banner comes out, if it's something we want, we got it. But, 4, 5, 6. We'll get a 20 pull today. Because we earned quite a few gems. Y'all know the drill. Let's go gambling. I'm gonna grab the Bittersweet Thought lipstick. That's kind of the lipstick I was thinking of earlier, where it's like a nice, soft, blended out lipstick. And we got an evolutionary shard. Let's go! It can only be used on one of the big banner pieces that we've pulled. The only one that we have at the moment is the Whispers of the Waves. And it is finally time to evolve it. Beautiful, isn't it? we may not have gotten... We got one of the Blossoming Stars pieces, and we got one of the new Bugcatcher outfit pieces, which I really do want. I love that Bugcatcher outfit, it's so cute. But we got a big benefit of getting that evolutionary shard, so we got to evolutionize our fancy wave dress. We'll have to wear that out and about more often. Maybe once we get back to Wishfield, there might be a place around in Itzaland where it's like super watery that it would fit theme-wise. Yeah, down here. Exploring around down here. Shell Island. Yeah. You could wear it down around here. Oh. My monitor shut off. I can't see anything. One moment. That's how you know we've been going for a while. I'm actually really proud of us for the amount of stuff that we got done today. We're making really good progress of making our way around stuff and exploring. In Spira, we have 21 out of 39 of the Whim Stars and 102 out of 285 of the Dews of Inspiration, so about a little under half of those. And there's around 1,000 to find in Elderwood Forest as a whole, so that's lovely. We got a lot of exploring and work to do. And that's not even... We still have stuff to do in Wishfield. I was thinking about that and admittedly kind of bitching about that to ItBeGesus the other day because of the changes that they've made and the way that they've gone about introducing the new map areas and the new events and stuff like that. It's just really out of whack, to be honest, and I do genuinely kind of regret coming here. Like, I regret coming over to Itzaland when I did. Like, I got overly excited about the Chromadeer dress and the new area, and I rushed us over there. And to be fully honest, if I can go back in time, I would not do it again. Like, I regret doing that, and I apologize. Because I don't think it was the right choice for me to have done that, you know? You don't really get the fullness of the story, I feel like. Like, Itzaland story is its own separate story for the most, for the most general part, it's its own separate story. But, having played on my main account and gotten that story, and then going over into Itzaland, it does feel more impactful having known the main story and played through it. And also, if we took the time to play through all of this, and then came over here to Itzaland would be a breeze, because that's literally what it is for me on the main account. It's child's play. I am just bouncing around from place to place super easily because I'm glowed up, fully evolutionized, and high level, so it's just, it is what it is for me to be able to craft things and get stuff done. And I feel like, yeah, I should have done Wishfield first. But it is what it is, and we're here now. I am still having a lot of fun here in Itzaland. I'm very much enjoying myself. I got some beautiful cutscenes, beautiful music, pretty interesting storyline of us attempting to disband this cult, which is pretty sick. I'm really happy with the new looks that we've got. We have this new outfit that we purchased pieces of at the new shop that we found that I need to get over on my main account for, because I actually have the perfect stuff to go with this top. And then we got this new outfit from Ian the Cadenceborn. It is a Cadenceborn inspired outfit. It's super cozy, it's super comfy, and it has a whim ability to it that allows us to summon a little fighter guy next to us, which is super, super cute, and I, just love that. And we also got the new swinging ability outfit. Over here. There we go. Equally adorable. And, honestly, a lot of fun. I'm liking the swing outfit. Do I keep you in this, or do I put you in something else for now? Oh, you look cute. Stay in that. We also got a massive amount of pictures today as well. I'm so happy about that. I genuinely find so much enjoyment in setting up just the right scene and framework, other than, you know, little brush beavers. It's just so cute. But getting the lighting just right, playing around with the different settings and filters to make sure everything comes across beautifully, vibrantly, and I also do my best to kind of tell a story in the poses as much as I can. A little bit limited on poses right now, but we'll get there. We'll keep working on it and get more and gain better, fancier poses as we go. But I feel like I do my best to use my poses in a way that tells a story of what Nikki's doing in that moment when she gets a picture. This was super sick, being able to ride the snail and go completely upside down onto the top of the Spira shell and see this like that. It's beautiful. It looks like an oil painting back there. Ignore Nikki, ignore the snail. Just the background. Is that not an oil painting? It's beautiful. How did they get it to look like that? We've just found so many beautiful places to get some gorgeous shots at. Loved going into the Saintess's house. And got some very cute pictures there as well. And of course, getting to ride Whirly up here to Spira was so much fun. Oh, why is she so pretty? I can't. This is such a cute outfit. Look at our little buddy. This might end up being in the thumbnail, just a heads up. Also, I don't know if y'all have noticed. If you have noticed the fact that I'm no longer in the thumbnails of these streams, it's not necessarily that I don't want to be, it's that when I'm picking out thumbnails, there are some that I come across for these pictures that I'm like, it's either so beautifully composed, or like this one where it's just a beautiful portrait of her. It doesn't feel right to just stick myself in there. If I can make it work, I will, but a majority of the, like, what's happening now is that it's getting to the point where we're getting such beautiful shots. I don't want to insert myself and ruin it. I honestly don't even want to put text across the thumbnail, but you'd be surprised the amount of people that don't read the titles anymore. They just look at the thumbnail. And if the thumbnail doesn't tell them anything, then they just bounce, you know? They keep going, keep it on. Not saying y'all. I know y'all that watch my VODs. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate that. I don't think y'all give a crap about the thumbnail. But I do my best to make a beautiful aesthetic thumbnail that says, like, here's where we went, and here's a taste of what we did today, you know? This one I feel like there's enough space that I could, like, scoop myself in the back over there, where that other bench is, and those pots are, and I set myself over there, or maybe stick myself popping out of the corner over here. But with something like this one, I don't think I could set myself in here in a way where it would look organic, you know? The background is too cluttered and set up where if I was to shrink my model down and sit it back there, it just wouldn't fit. And then I'd have to consider, like, putting in the wording and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever talked to y'all about how I go about choosing the thumbnails before and making them. It's a process. Not everyone is good enough to be a thumbnail, but all of them, well, almost all of them. I think some of them where it's like this, like doing a expedition spot where you have to take a picture to get a reward of some kind, probably won't be added onto Instagram, but a majority of these will be taken off of here and added onto Instagram in a big bulk post. So yeah. Anything not used as a thumbnail will be just tossed on the Insta for flavor. I like this one. I like this one right here. it's one of those things that it's hard. I love the little buddy picture, but I like the little buddy picture because it's cutesy, it's sweet, it's a new outfit with a new whim. It gives us a cool little guy. That is a pretty neat story, but it's a short story. We got a new outfit that gives us a new whim. This one says, we have entered into a new area. We are working on a new storyline. You know? Same as this one. New area, new storyline, and it's also a different outfit because I've been doing the Itzaland Ruler outfit in a couple of them. Only thing I don't like about this one, I feel like I could have angled it better. There's a little bit of some clutter on the side over here where I'm covering. And I didn't turn my collectibles off, so you can see the glimmer shining up there in the top corner above the sphere. And I guess it kind of works with it, but it's not really what I was going for. It's not as noble as this. It's not as serious as this. This is like whimsy, cutesy. I'm just sitting here rambling, talking myself through it at this point. Might have to flip a coin between this one and the new outfit one. A matter of, I think it's going to come down to flipping a coin and what do I think would draw in more people that maybe aren't necessarily as interested in the Infinity Nikki streams. Is there, which one of these looks more interesting and will make them go, I actually do want to see what that's about, you know? And I don't want to have to think that far into it. I stream for fun, damn it. That's why I'm here, to inspire fun and inspire y'all to play games yourself and enjoy yourself. You know what? I'm gonna pick with the one that gives me the most whimsy. We're getting the Kilo Cadence outfit. No, not Kilo. Ian. Well, actually, it's Cadence Born outfit, so Kilo and Ian. We're doing the Cadence Born outfit one because it makes me smile. Screw the algorithm. That's that. So with that being said, if you spent time here today with me, Sky, and Nikki, and Momo here in Infinity Nikki, specifically the Itzaland side, then thank you all so very, very much for taking the time out of your day and spending it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful. And big truck. I hope that you all have a very wonderful day. And I will see you all in the next Infinity Nikki stream. I'm gonna do my best to drag Lily out for a Cyberpunk stream tomorrow. Okay? I'm gonna do my best. We're gonna keep on keeping on, because my whole thing was that I didn't want to spend 3 to 5 months on Cyberpunk. And we're already a month in. I'm failing here. My depression's getting the better of me, and I can't let it. I'm gonna drag Lily out, and she's gonna Cyberpunk stream next. So I will see y'all in the next Infinity stream, probably this weekend. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I will see you all next time, and goodbye.